Hello, everybody. Hi, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Lady Gaga. Me? Gungaga. What a show, right? Hello, hello. No, don't click that X. No, don't close me. Hello, Huntober. Hello, Toasty. Joe, Nappin, Hannah, Bree, David, Alex, Alan, Maddie, Marble Sky, Danny, Huntober, Jargon, thank you for the 280 stream streak. Hannah, thank you for the 5. Hello, hello. Sherbert, Alan, Nappin, Toasty, Baby Tortuga, Jelly Scoot. Hi, oh my god, hi, Anne. Topher. Hello, hello. Hello, other Ruffles. Hello, hello. I got a donation yesterday from Topher. I don't know why it's not on the layout. Give me 1 second. There it is. But it's cut off. Very strange. I don't like how that looks. We're trying to figure out how to get, for those of you that use stream labels, if any of you, I turn on the scroll option for the text. But then there's no space. Like, watch here. Let's do scroll. How do I do that? I don't know. Oh, filters, scroll. Here we go. See, there's no space. Why is there no space at the end of it? So fucking stupid. It's a text file, and you can edit the text file, I think. But I think every time like a new donation happens, it'll just reset the text file, I think. But I'll try it. I'll try it real quick. This is session. Top donator. Open with notepad. Okay. And then save. Oh wait, no, this is donators. Edit in notepad. Okay. Topher donated $20. Save the text file. Okay, now there's a space. But it doesn't fit. So I'm just gonna put the name of the person. Did I not save? Hold on. Sorry for troubleshooting this on the fly. It's probably annoying to watch. And then we don't need it to scroll anymore. Bitch. How many times do I gotta remove the fucking $20? Command S, save. Okay. No, I love watching you get frustrated. What do you mean? And then for light, see, I yesterday I already did this. And I feel like when I turn my computer off and turn it back on, it reset the text files. Monthly top sub gifter. Edit. See, that looks good. Like, they look better now. See, it added it back! Stupid ass fucking program. I hate it. That's gonna drive me fucking nuts, dude. It literally added the fucking shit back. It just reset the files. Whatever. Whatever. They're driving me crazy. I'm removing them. At least the subscriber name will always be centered. Can we all go around the room and say our favorite Gaga lyric? Gaga, that's my favorite. I'm not even fucking around. That shit is a verbal stim for me. Hello, Pickled Lennon. Hello, David. Yes, new overlay. I got a new stream overlay as of yesterday, courtesy of Mel. Thank you, Mel, for your hard work. So, if you notice the chat box, the messages keep alternating sides. So, it's supposed to be like Alex's message, and then Alex's message moves to this side. Or moves up one and stays on this side. It keeps like going back and forth and back and forth. Mel's gonna fix that. Because I do like how like each message is on a different side, but when a new message comes in, all the ones above it alternate. So it does feel like a little group chat, but it's not supposed to, Danny's not supposed to be hopping around. It's supposed to be like Danny loads in on this side, he stays on this side the entire time. I get the critique now, because before I was just like, alright, not too much. Not too much on something Mel worked 2 weeks straight on. And that, because there were some people saying that the chat was disorienting, but I understand what they mean now. So sorry for clapping back so hard, but I was like, what we're not gonna do is give unwarranted criticism or unrequested, unsolicited criticism. That's what it is. Oh, I wanted to paint my nails today to be Gaga colors. I guess we could just do that while we chat. Do we do Gaga colors or do we black and red or do we do blue for summer still? I'm not sure. I think I want to do these ones. But yeah, what did we think of Gaga's Coachella set? I thought it was incredible. It was so good. I watched it on Discord last night with some friends. All fellow Gaga appreciators. Which was fun. I did have to deafen a few times because they would start talking about, is it harder to sing running around or laying down? And I was like, I don't want to hear that. I want to hear the fucking song. So I would deafen. Oh, I saw this guy at work. I don't care. David was drinking a little bit. So, of course, he already doesn't fucking shut up ever. But especially when he's drinking. And he and Rich were like going back and forth over if it's more difficult to sing laying down or not, like her diaphragm. And I was like, why are we even talking about this? So I didn't want to tell them to shut up because that would be rude. So I just deafened. But I'm like, you guys are talking over the song. Like, it doesn't matter. She's eating anyway. Michael would be like, This reminded me of some girl I knew. I'm like, I don't care. Tell me later. Tell me after. No, I did not leave before Bad Romance. I stayed for the whole thing. I stayed until they cut the feed, basically. I did not miss it. I knew there would be some kind of encore, but I didn't expect it to be considered Act 4 or Act 5. I don't remember. I lost track after the first one. I wonder if the intermissions, like the interludes, were meant to be as long as they were. That's the only thing. Because I was like, damn, it's taking a long ass time. Also, I noticed during Zombie Boy, hopefully there's like a local recording and they'll like upload like a remastered version of it. Or maybe like if they film it on the second time they do it. Because there were some songs where I was like, her mic is not turned up all the way. It almost felt like someone in the studio fucked up. Because, like, I could still hear her, but I'm like, I'm hearing the backtrack more than her. And I want to hear her, you know? So, hopefully, if they re-upload it as its own video, which I imagine they will, they'll correct any issues. For the scrolling text, add a crop/pad filter and sort it above the scrolling filter. You can add padding there, like putting a -10 on the right field, unless OBS... Okay. Divas in STEM. Screenshotting that. I'll do that. I'll do that later. Thank you so much. During Disease, her louder belts would get cut off. I was getting worried. Yeah, it was strange audio mixing, but overall, I thought it was amazing. I really enjoyed it. She's just such a performer. It was cool to witness something that was like, oh, this is going to be referenced for the rest of my life. Like, the fashion, we will be seeing girls referencing these looks on, like, Drag Race and shit for years to come. It is a part of gay culture now. Like, it was such an amazing show. Through and through. I could not believe... I was wondering if it was going to be all mayhem, or if it was going to be like like kind of more like Beyonce's, where it was like a walk through like their stellar career of hit after hit. And I'm actually really glad it was mostly mayhem, because it shows how much confidence and love she has for this era. Could not believe there was a bonus track performed. Honestly, that was so smart, because it's going to get people to buy the album at like a store. So brilliant. I love Can't Stop the High as well. The bonus tracks are two of my favorite mayhem songs. I already liked How Bad Do You Want Me already, but there was something about seeing it with the rainbow lights that really, like, it gave me a newfound appreciation for that song. Whereas before it was like definitely lower in my ranking of like mayhem tracks. I was like, damn, this is great. I felt that was the same thing that happened to me when I saw Lord's Solar Power performed. I got to actually see that in person. I was fortunate enough. I did not go to Coachella. But yeah, I thought Solar Power was good when I first listened to it, but it was obviously not what I was like hoping for from Lorde. But when I saw her perform it live, I was like, oh shit, like I get it now. Like, it was really cool. So, same thing happened to me for How Bad Do You Want Me? It was just a great show. It was just really so fantastic to watch. Like, it felt like not the peak of her career, but like one of several monumental moments, truly. Like, we just witnessed like a integral pillar of the Lady Gaga iceberg last night. It was just so theatrical. It just really made me want to go see the Mayhem Ball. But yeah, I was really happy that there were so many Born This Way songs, because Mayhem does feel like Born This Way's like Pokemon evolution. There was one part. Did anyone else? I don't remember what song it was in between. But did anyone think she was gonna perform Swine? Because there was one part where like the pianos or the synth was going dun 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 dun, and it made me think of Swine, and I was like, she's not gonna do an art pop song. As Delulu as I want to be, like, it's not gonna happen. And then I think it ended up being Shadow of a Man, which I fucking love that song. And she did the Dance in the Shadow of a Man. She did the like electronic transition into the song that she teased at the end of the Chromatica movie. Which was cool. I was like, oh my god, they used that version that people were sad wasn't on the album. I think, because they dropped the Abracadabra version, the Gustaffelstein, like remix that they did last night. They dropped that on Spotify last night. It was pretty good. Not as good as the original to me, but it's definitely like, ooh, I'm gonna add that to my playlist. And sometimes I'm like, ooh, it's a different version. But I'm like, I see a Mayhem. I see something for this. I see like a deluxe with even more bonus tracks. I see almost like a Mayhem Monster, like a companion album, or maybe even like a Dawn of Mayhem. Like, I see something. Also, I did in fact cry when she said it's felt like she's been in a dream since she was 20. Yeah, it was really amazing. I think if I was alone by myself and not on Discord, I probably would have been a little bit more emotional. I'm gonna rewatch it a million times. I did get chills. I was wondering if she was gonna do like the shot for shot Judas choreo when she did Judas, but then I remembered she would have to like probably have paid that fucking Richie guy who sucks. So I was like, actually, maybe it's better that we did our own spin on it. Top Coat. Thank you, Jargon, for teaching me about Top Coat last year, because it's really lengthened the shelf life of my fucking nail polish. Perfect, bitch. I wanted to do white, but the white nail polish that I got is like a gel. I bought the wrong kind. I wanted to do black, white, and red. I forgot the album was called Mayhem. I thought you were saying Mayhem Miller should perform Gaga. She should. Joanne stands, our day will come. I don't listen to Joanne very often, but it is one that I find myself singing a lot, actually. I was pretty surprised that there wasn't Joanne rep. I thought at least she would have done like Perfect Illusion or something. I'm a sucker for Ayo. Here we go. I do like that song a lot. Perfect Illusion is so fucking good. It wasn't love. It wasn't love. It was a perfect illusion. Mistaken for love. I think the Fame Monster will always be my favorite Gaga album out of pure nostalgia. The Fame and the Fame Monster. I know that they're considered two different albums, but like I really just lump them into the same thing. Like it's the same era to me, all of it. 2009, 2010, like that's all of it. It to me, it's like summer of 7th grade. That is that, like all of it. So that will always, for nostalgia reasons, probably be like, if I had to listen to one Gaga album for the rest of my life, it would probably be that one. But I gotta say, I think Born This Way is probably like my true favorite because most of my favorite songs in general, like I'm nostalgic for like the visuals and the energy of her early era, but I think Born This Way is like all my favorite songs are from that, like Government Hooker, Shiza. Um, but I think Mayhem is number 3. I really do. And it's like a ever fluctuating list depending on my mood. The Mayhem songs, Perfect Celebrity, I think is one of my favorite songs she's ever put out. I was not surprised there was no Chromatica there last night, but there was a little part of me that was like, at least do Replay. It's like it's so tonally, like in terms of like the message of the song and like the storyline of the song, it fits right in with Mayhem. Before Mayhem came out, I did a playlist of Mayhem coded songs, and Replay was on there. Chromatica hate is the new art pop hate. It is. It is. Art pop was in my top 3, but it got bumped by Mayhem. Art pop is now my number 4. I do love Chromatica. I love the visuals from that era. There's a lot of great songs on it. Replay, Stupid Love. When she put out Stupid Love, that shit, I was like, oh my god, she's back. Like, she's back to doing, like, dancey pop. Like, this is gonna be everything to me. I can't wait to party to this summer. And then COVID happened. I really think that Chromatica would have been very differently received if not for COVID. Honestly. It just feels like the whole world is seeing what we've been seeing in her. Exactly. I totally agree. Hi, Mel. I did... Oop. Thank God. I knocked over my nail polish, but it didn't spill because it's kind of almost out. I got some on my hand, though. Hang on. Whatever. Yeah, it's cool. Mel, I added the animated. It looks so good. And it's so subtle, too. Like, when I switch to the games, it's really not distracting at all. And it adds such, like, just a level of intrigue to the screen. Mel showed me how to make icons. Like, desktop icons, like the Ruby one and the Soda one. So, I have plans for my own stuff. I think it would be fun to do, like, an icon drawing stream. Hello, Bubble Snort. I feel like it's been a minute since you've been here. Welcome back. So our apartment is in the back of the building that we live in. And that's where all the dumpsters go. And, flies get into our apartment anytime we open the patio door. And especially, like, now that it's been so hot out. It's... literally, like, in our bedroom 2 nights ago, there were 7 flies. And I just kept running around the room, slapping them with my fucking flip-flops. And killing them one after another. It's awful. There's one in my office right now. I'm gonna complain to the maintenance office or the lobby or something. I'll be like, you need to do something about this. You need to do something about this. You need to put like a fly, a bug zapper, or like some kind of attractant that like catches them. Cause it's unbelievable. We do have a screen door, but it doesn't really matter. Because, like, we have to open the screen door to let the dogs out on the patio to pee. Because they pee on the patio if, like, it's too much to take them outside or something. Fully. Because they're very good about, like, peeing on it. We have a tarp out there. We wash the tarp. And we're on the first floor, so it's not like we're having dog piss dripping onto our neighbors. It just goes right onto the fucking ground. But they're really good about it. And even if we open the patio door for like 2 seconds to let them in and let them out, like 2 flies will get in because there's just that many. And half the time the dumpsters aren't even fucking there. But the flies are still there. For a while they were doing construction on our building and there was this big pile of sand, and people's dogs would poop on it and then they wouldn't pick up the poop. So the flies like made nests and laid eggs in all the poop and all the sand. It's literally hell back there. I want to like almost buy some spiders and let them loose in the back of the fucking apartment. Ones that like wouldn't kill somebody if they bit them. There are flies outside our entrance. It's not even trash. It's probably just animal piss. Yeah, probably that. But it's like, I can't even express to you during the day how bad it is. Especially in our corner. Because like we are near the dirt where people take their animals to pee. And then also literally directly under our patio, they will put like 3 dumpsters. And it's nice because like we don't have to walk our trash all the way outside. We literally just go to the window and fucking throw our recycling into the recycling things. But it's fucking crazy. They're even like in the hallways because they come in through the door when people come in the back. It's so annoying. I love this Danganronpa song. I think I'm going to get back into Danganronpa 3. You know, I've had time to cope with how much I don't like the new characters. And I'm willing to give it another shot. Because I am curious how the story will unfold. And how it connects to the other games. Obviously, don't tell me. But yeah, I was listening. I'm fucked up, dude. I was listening to Danganronpa 2 music when I was putting this playlist together, and I was getting fucking chills. I was like, God help me. This is all your fault. This is your fault. Jimmy, your hair always looks so good. Thank you so much, Danny. I have grooming-related OCD, so I cut it a lot. That's why, but I appreciate it. I really, I try. I try my best. Are you gonna get that haircut that you tweeted about? Because I literally was like, hubba. Like, imagining you with that, I was like, this is sexy. Danny, you need to get that haircut. And I know you're gonna kill me, but like earrings. I'm not gonna kill you, but I will say no. Ah! Ah! Damn it. I gotta go get my fan. I forgot it. Every day I forget my fucking fan. Danny, just get little studs. Yeah, like a clear. It's not diamond. It's like the diamond replica that they use for like rhinestones and shit. But it's like oh my god, it just would look so fucking sick because you have such like dark hair. Yeah, cubic zirconium. Yeah. I literally like I'm just trying so hard to help you reach the latent potential Like, you're a 10 out of 10. But you have the potential to be a 25 out of 10. You understand? I think this haircut will take you to 24. So you'll be damn close. But I'm just biased. I love a guy with an earring. I want Dallas to get earrings, but he's more interested in getting a nose ring. Not a septum, like a nostril one, which I think would be hot. I really want my cartilage pierced on one of my ears. I don't really know which ear, and also, I'd rather get tattoos first. And it really takes a long time to heal, and it's actually the earlobe. Literally within an hour, I was fine. I think the only reason why it like tingled was because it was the middle of February and freezing outside in New York City. My septum, though, that took 2 weeks to like remotely feel comfortable. I was taking Tylenol for that. But yeah, I know that your cartilage can actually hurt quite a lot. But your earlobe, there's like almost no nerve endings in there. So it's literally just like a fat deposit. It does not hurt at all. I was actually really shocked after getting my septum pierced. Like once it healed and it like didn't ache. How much it literally, like I don't even remember I have something in there. Like I really thought I would like kind of be aware of it more. Because I've worn like fake ones before and I've always like felt them. I almost got this fly. It's so annoying. But yeah, I literally don't even feel it. Like I forget it's there and I'll rub my nose sometimes. Straighten it out. I have 0 fat. How dare you assume? Not you getting lipo on your lobes. I keep getting Instagram reels of like plastic surgeons doing like facelifts. And there are people getting facelifts at 30. 30, yeah, 30, which is insane to me. Like, we need an intervention. Like, I really feel like there's an ethical problem with some plastic surgeons. I have nothing against plastic surgery. I could see myself going under the knife when I'm at a certain age and I just want a little tug, you know? Freshen up at 55 to look like I'm 40. But I really feel like plastic surgeons really need to be like, you don't need plastic surgery, you need therapy. But the one that I've been seeing a lot lately, that I've been like, I want that. I don't even want to say it actually, because I don't want to normalize it, and I don't want to shame it if I have a negative opinion of it. Is it a toe reduction? So LA to call it going under the knife. I'm just trying to use synonyms. But yeah, it very much is. Yay, they're dry, yay. Like the botch, I like the botch guys because they'll be like, you look fine, we're not working with you. That's good. And I feel like there are a lot of plastic surgeons that are like, I really don't think you need this. But I feel like there are so many things that I would rather spend that money on that make me happy. Like more Nintendo DS colors, which I'm assembling a team. Obviously I showed this. This I got at a yard sale like 10 years ago for $1. Isn't that crazy? I'm assembling a very aesthetic assortment of things for a shelf. I want a brat shelf. I don't know where. I want an ear enlargement. You ever see a beautiful bitch that can wear an ear like an accessory? Okay. When I was fucked up in the head, I literally used to journal manifesting having the money to get my ears pinned back. Because I literally thought that my ears were like this. Which is so cute. But on me, for some reason, I was like so warped that I literally thought I looked like a Keebler elf. Like, it was really bad. And I've never thought anyone else in the world would ever need that. Like, I've never looked at a guy or a girl who had ears sticking out and I thought it was anything but endearing, adorable, and also kind of made them more attractive because it makes them more individual, right? But I was like, not me though. Like, none of that counts for me though. For me, it makes me look like a freak and I need to fix it. Oh my god. OCD is a prison. OCD is a prison. My OCD, every few months, once like I get over and tackle like an insecurity, it develops a new one. And it's really fucking annoying. It's really fucking annoying. And I go down this rabbit hole of like, wow, this insecurity of mine is something that could have been corrected when I was a child. There was a point where I was like so fucked up about like the fucking shape of my head that I literally was thinking to myself, this was before I started therapy and medication. I literally would think to myself, I wish my parents didn't hold me so much as a child, so that way my head would be a different shape. And in fact, I wish when my skull was still malleable as an infant, they put that, they squished it to be a certain shape. What an insane thing. I wish my parents didn't hold me as much as a child. Isn't that fucking insane to think? And the fact that, and I got over that insecurity like in 2019 because I started therapy and realized that was crazy. Literally like 6 months ago, there was a trend on TikTok of people being like, I'm so insecure. My parents held me too much as a baby. And then there were the opposite. I'm so insecure. My parents didn't hold me enough as a baby and my head looks like this. And I'm like, there are people, literally, it's so insane. It's so insane. It's so fucking insane. So much of it, too. My sister just texted me, can't get over Gaga. Me neither, girl. Mel is Kavunt. Mel with a 3 would be your name if you were a Honkai Star Rail character. Did she ever finish Pearl? No, because she's been waiting. She's been level grinding her team to be level 55 and up. Because most of them were... She had like 2 level 60s, and then the rest were in the 20s. So she's been level grinding. Even she's gagging. I know. She's a bit more of like a normie, but she does love Gaga. She's actually... Before I like really like was out and I like let myself fully get back into Lady Gaga because I wasn't afraid of being called gay, she was the one who showed me Speechless, which is a Gaga song I had never heard until like 7 or 8 years ago now. No, it would be more than that because my 9-year anniversary of coming out was April 8th of this year. So next year it'll be 10 years that I've been gay publicly, which is great. It's really amazing to think about it. But yeah, so it probably would have been even more than that because I was not out yet because I was just like, oh, I didn't know Lady Gaga had more amazing music than the radio ones. I can't let people know that I like her though because then they'll be like, you're gay, you know. 10 years since you made that lifestyle decision, since you made that choice. Okay, let's switch to my shiny hunting, but real quick I want to go get my fan, so I'll be right back. I need to make a BRB screen with this new layout. I haven't done that yet, but I will. Today, I woke up at like 7:30 in the morning to be awake for this merch drop. There's this artist that goes by Snacky Boy. I'm gonna show the stuff that I got. Come on in, Ruba. Ruby.exe. Hi, girly.
Hi, girl. Hi. That's my pet. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, baby. Snoopy. Hi, baby.
Oh yeah, good stretch, Rube. Good job, babe. Good girl. I love you.
I love you. Hey.
So there's this artist. Their name is Snacky Boy. And they do limited merch drops. I think the reason is so that Pokemon can't cease and desist them. Very the Yeti approach. Their stuff isn't listed long enough to get copyrighted. Plus, it's all fan art, too. But yeah, so they do these limited merch drops that are like password protected too. And today they launched these Latios and Latios themed items. And these are two of my favorite Pokemon ever. I've seen their merch before, but I had like missed out on the merch drops, so I didn't get them. But I made sure I was available for this one. So I set an alarm. I set a reminder on my phone. I woke up. I went to the website at 8 o'clock, right when the merch drop happened. They were already sold out. I was like, holy fucking shit. There was such a demand that an hour and a half later, they opened up pre-orders for a future production line of them. So I won't be getting it for a long time, but I did manage to get both Latios and Latios. And I'll link their Twitter, because I do think that they're planning on doing a restock at some point, doing another run of them. So definitely keep an eye on their account. But there's their Twitter. But these are the shirts. They have a front and back design. I can't tell. Are they embroidered? It looks like the pictures of Latios and Latios are embroidered. They also had jewelry, too, for this collection. But I just love the way that they, like, present their merch. It makes me really, if I ever do another, which I do plan to do another Ghosty shirt and like other, I really want to get into like designing merchandise, because I really love, as much as I'm a socialist, I do love selling things. Like I do like the idea of like putting together a product. Like I just feel like that's fun, you know? So this is the front of the shirt, and then this is the back, and their Eon ticket. And they're just so cool. And it looks like they went to Venice to shoot these photos, which is sick. Um, but yeah, so I managed to get both of them. So I got a pre-order. But yeah, definitely follow them. I'm a new fan. It's really like, it's like, it toes the line of like overtly Pokemon merch and subtle. And it's like, it's the perfect amount of like identifiable, but it's not literally a Pokemon logo or like just a fucking PNG Sugimori art they slapped on a shirt. Like, it's just, it's so good. So I am so excited to get those. Yeah. Snacky Boy is their account. Okay. Let's do some shiny hunting. So I fucked up. And I didn't save the other day when I beat the gym. So my stream was a little late to start today because I had to actually rebattle the entire gym. But we're good now. So I have the gym badge. I have Fly. I did some shuffling around of my teams as well. Just because I had some shinies that were really good, like my Hawlucha, that were just sitting in the PC because I already had a fighting and a flying type. So I traded it to a team that I didn't have a full team of shinies. And I moved one of my Glooms over so I don't have Gloom and Blossom and Vileplume on the same team. But I have to actually evolve my Gloom into Vileplume real quick. I think I have a Sunstone on this game. Or is it this game? I know one of these games I have a Sunstone, but maybe I'm imagining it and I just had a Leaf Stone. Yeah, okay, I guess I was imagining it. I don't know where to get a Sunstone. Let me look it up. I'm feeling a shiny today. Me too. I think we'll get one today. It'll be so fun to have it with the new layout. Where to get Sunstone? Pokemon Y. Hiker in Shalor City after visiting the Tower of Mastery. Okay, I could do that right now. Let me fly there. This is the game with Thong, who will be evolving into that. Okay, let me go talk to this guy. I love this fucking layout so much, dude. It's so beautiful. It makes me so, like, I felt very reinvigorated to stream this year. I think because I don't get to stream as often, so I really get a chance to, like, treasure and look forward to the times that I do get to stream. But also, like, having a new computer that doesn't freeze 8 times a stream really has helped my, like, drive to do that. So I've just been, like, feeling really re-energized to make 2025, like, an amazing year for my streams. And this is, like, the finishing touch to, like, set myself up for success, I feel. I only remember my computer used to freeze when I watched Drag Race in the living room using that computer. And I'm like, oh yeah, this was horrible. I'm no longer using a sketchy-ass website because I remembered that I could just use a VPN and watch it on WoW Presents Plus. So, glad I waited till the very end of the season to fucking not watch it in 240p on a giant TV. Dallas was like, are we really going to watch an episode all about lip syncing where we can't even see their face? And I was just like... True. Oh yeah, Stung Tongue. Thank you for the 39-month resub. I didn't realize that I didn't acknowledge that. So sorry. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I watched the whole season on Twitch. On Caseytron? Are you a Caseinator? I don't know what her fandom is called. But I know she fucking streams that shit every weekend. Yeah, the Pokeballs spin. I'm telling you, Mel literally thought of everything. The only thing that I contributed that Mel didn't think about was making like a taskbar at the bottom. I came up with that in the moment. I think it'd be fun if that also was like the name of a song that's playing. But I need to reinstall the program that I used to use for that. So, one more second. Sorry, I'm trying to. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted. I just wanted to center that text. Because it was not completely centered. Also, this font that I use is called Righteous, and it has some emojis that actually like show up in the style of the font, which is really cool. I tested out a bunch of different ones. The sun emoji shows up, but not the moon. So I have the sun, I have sparkles. I gotta try like every emoji that I actually like and see if they have a version. Which is, it's fun, very fun. Okay. Let's fucking get down to business here. Let's evolve my, Gloom. Excuse me. Broken Abyss. Thank you. Hello, hello. Being up so early this morning and like going outside, the air just feels different before 12 p.m. Wow, what a beautiful shiny. Like there's a magic to morning air, even in like a very urban city that I am fucking living in right now. Like I literally walk into a fucking parking lot and I'm like, oh, today's gonna be a good day. One of the maintenance people was hosing the building today, like just power washing it. So there was like a little bit of like mist in the air, and like just like honestly like the smell of the water in the morning, it literally like felt like I walked into like a dewy field. It was really beautiful. Little object. Let's see. Is there a good little object in my suitcase full of all my essential items when we were potentially having to evacuate from the fires? Like my Jesse and James action figures. Raboot. Okay. We have Blossom now. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Let's actually fucking hunt today. Let's do it. My nails match my shirt. I feel good. Who's in my party? Oh, I don't have a... Let me go get my glooms. I don't like to hunt with a shiny in the front of my party. It adds time to the encounters. Let me go. Crazy how Gen 8 starters didn't get 3-stage evolution lines. I know. It's kind of crazy that they didn't make an evolution for Raboot and Drizzile. Because they did Rillaboom, but there's no other version for the other two. It's really wild. Maybe in the next Legends game? Yeah, you're probably right. I would love that. Once I finish my coffee, I want to go brush my teeth. I do not love the coffee aftertaste. I like drinking the coffee, but after I'm done with coffee, I have coffee mouth, and I'm like, I need minty mouth to recalibrate. A regional Raboot I would fucking love. I'm kind of fingers crossed that Bayleaf, Croconaw, and Pignite are gonna get regionals. That's my Delulu. But I think it's almost... I think they're gonna get megas. So I don't think the actual, like, final evolutions are gonna change. I think we're just gonna get megas. Which, like, is still cool, but I prefer regional variants. Yeah, coffee isn't hydrating either. Typically, I will bring my water bottle in the car, so that way I can have water while I drink my coffee from Dunkin' when we go sit at the park. Do you think there'll be any new Pokemon in ZA? I can see them doing, like, Kalosian forms for a couple things, but I think anything, like, super new is gonna just be a Mega Evolution. Which I have mixed feelings on. My personal favorite thing is regional variants. Is the cool... And, like, the Convergent, like a Wiglet, Toadschool kind of thing. I consider those a regional variant, even though it's technically, like... Convergent evolution or something, but it's a mouthful to repeat everything, so I consider those regionals. And that's my personal favorite thing Pokemon's ever done. I would play an entire Pokemon game where there is like the region is only regional variants of existing Pokemon. I love them that much. Unless every new gen is going to give us a Mega Ring before the post-game, Megas are kind of pointless. Yeah, I think they maybe feel comfortable reinvesting in Mega Evolution again because of Pokemon Champions that's coming out. Oh, I forgot. So, a couple weeks ago, I reignited my tendonitis in my shoulder, and it's been healing pretty well that I've been resting it. But I'm really trying to do like almost like my own physical therapy on myself, and because I don't have insurance, and strengthen the joint. So I have two 10-pound weights, and on every 100 encounters I'm gonna do a set of 10 of whatever fucking this is. That's my plan for today. And the foreseeable streams in the future. For shiny hunting. Okay. Grass green. bitch. This is gorgeous. Great choice, Hannah. Thank you, Julie Gem. I love it too.
Hi, Ruby.
Come on in, Ruby.
And the background colors are so vibrant too. I live for the mid-2000s tech look. As much as Windows Vista was a horrible operating system, the bitch looked fierce. she was beautiful. Even though Windows 98 and Windows XP were the ones that I like, probably, no, I did use Vista for a while. But most of my upbringing was, before I switched to a Mac in high school, was Windows XP. I loved, when I found out I can change the window color on Windows XP from blue to like chrome silver. Oh my god. I think there was like an army green version too. I remember I fucking switched the laptop that we had at home was my mom's work computer that she would sometimes bring home if she like needed to work from home when she was going through chemo and stuff. And that was when my sister and I would get to play on it. And it was so like we really only got to use the computer a couple times a month for most of our childhoods. And I remember that was until my aunt gave us her old laptop. And then we had, that was like Webkinz era. So then I was able to sit on the computer for hours and my sister and I would share it. But before that, it was like very limited time that we would ever get to use the computer, which I kind of am glad. But I remember I was playing in the settings and I changed my mom's mouse cursor. This was like built in. This was like a built-in option that Windows supplied. I changed her mouse cursor to a GIF. It was a little pixel art GIF of a banana peeling itself. And then munch, munch, bunch. And then it would loop. And I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. I was like in 4th grade. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. And she was so mad because I didn't change it back. So then she like brought it to work and it was like, what the fuck? She was so mad. I had to change it back. I want to say she called me on the phone and like made me change it back over the phone, but I really don't remember the extent of the story. I just remember the reaction of like, why did you do this to my computer? I bet she thought I downloaded something and gave her a virus, but alas, no. I was always very savvy to not get viruses. I was very aware of like, don't click ads, don't do any of that. I was a sucker for downloading a toolbar though. I loved the toolbar for Internet Explorer. There's something so nostalgic to me about like, let me just look up like Internet Explorer toolbars. Oh my god. Yeah, like literally it never got this bad. The Bonzi Buddy is crazy. It never got this bad for me, but I did have a couple toolbars. I just loved all the icons for it. I just loved all the little pixel icons and like the idea that you could just like search for stuff on it. Like it just felt like I just like had all these gadgets at my command. And there's something so The fact, like, the fact that the web page you would have that much room to scroll. I'm not even kidding. Like, I would say like maybe I probably had like five toolbars at one point. Can you look up any entry on SciPokes on Internet Archive? Okay. Let me do Wayback Machine. SciPoke. I can't get it. SciPoke.com? There's nothing. Can you find it and then just send it to me? Because I also kind of wouldn't know what you're looking for. But I'll show it. But yeah, I loved a taskbar. So I would install them. If I like downloaded a program, the amount of times that I had to reinstall Java Runtime and Adobe Flash Player, probably half of those were not real and they were viruses. But I knew to never click on those like ads that were like, get mice, get cool mouses for your computer. I remember there was one that was like blue Tails sprite from Sonic 2 with glitter. That was one that I would always see. And that's how I knew it was fake, as tantalizing as it was. If you want a treasure trove of 2000s Windows goodness, you can look up Winamp skins. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is crazy. I'm gonna try to make something like this for my starting soon screen to play music. Like, to, like, show, like, the song that I'm playing or something like that. I'm gonna try to do something like that. This top part is so fierce to me. Wow. This is so sick. My sister, though, my sister and her friend one time got into Zwinky because they would, and like IMVU, all those like sidebar ads. I think it was just Zwinky was out at the time. And I signed up. I finally like bit the bullet and I wanted to see what this fucking banner ad was all about. And I signed up for Zwinky and my username was hunky_hot. And I made myself like a pretty buff, handsome guy. That's where Hunky Hot from chat got their username from. They don't come to my streams much anymore. But I was like, I have a shiny Incineroar named Hunky Hot. And then I was like, the first person to change their username to Hunky Hot will get VIP. So that's where their username comes from. It's based off of my username. From when I joined Zwinky. And I was so like uncomfortable with the butterflies that I got from seeing like a buff hot anime guy that I like never went to the website again. But I told my sister about it because I was like, I think you might like this game. And her friend were playing it, and I guess they downloaded like a Zwinky toolbar or something, and that was the seal that broke the dam. That's not a phrase. It unleashed such a plethora of viruses onto our computer, and it was exactly the kind you would expect in the 2000s. Every web page would redirect to porn. I've never seen more pussy in my life than I did when I was trying to go to webkins.com in 2007. Just girls finger blasting their pusses in low-res 2-frame looping GIFs. And I just dealt with it for like weeks. because I was like embarrassed and ashamed that like we had a virus. I didn't want to tell my parents. And then one time they saw and like it was, I don't remember what happened to that computer. I think they, one of my friends, their dad was like a computer technician and worked in Manhattan or something. I don't remember what he does. But if we ever had a computer problem as a kid, we'd call him. And I think he like helped us do like a system restore and like just factory reset the computer or some shit. I don't remember how we remedied that issue. But I was never as foolish ever again. I never made the same mistake. I just can't get enough of this layout. Like, it really is just like, I'm just getting so much nostalgia just looking at it. Everything about it. Mel, you slayed. You fucking slayed. I love you, Jimmy. I love you too. Hey, bestie. Hey, bestie. I used to play so many Sonic and Pokemon dress-up games, and looking back, lots of them were very dubious and dark-sided. I have this idea. I'm going to use Premiere to animate it because I'm going to make the assets and then animate them in Premiere just because that's what I know. I could try Procreate Dreams, but I'd rather just do this in what I know. But I want to make a RuPaul, like, imagine if RuPaul had a dress-up game in 2002, a dress-up Flash game in 2002, and I bit crushed Supermodel, and it sounded so good, and that was like what I wanted. That was what made me want to do it. Bitch. Literally, come on, Tooth Tunes. Listening to Supermodel off your vape. Yeah. It's like those Pixel Girl doll gifs that were everywhere. Oh, you mean this? I downloaded this for the podcast a few weeks ago. Mel has an emote of it. But yeah, I was looking because Trish went to London for like 2 days. And then like Moses's mug cam was like the Union Jack flag. And I was like, I need British gifts. So I put that on screen. By the way, I did make a playlist that is slightly bit crushed video game music if you are interested in listening to it off stream. I'm gonna make like a full version with like graphics and like the title of each song when it shows up. I'm gonna like edit that probably this coming week. I want to draw stuff for it, like Vertiger Arrow ghosty, like him listening to MP3 player, like playing on an old computer or something like that. I want to like make images for it. And like I'll make it public on YouTube. I won't be able to make ads off of it because it's copyrighted music, but at the very least it'll be up. Maybe I'll put it on Jimby Archive, just because that's where I put all my stream related stuff. ghosty, but it's the old iPod ad style. Ugh. I loved those. There were so many. I had... Let me try to see if I can find an example. Oh my god. I literally had something exactly like this as my desktop wallpaper. That's so sick. Okay. Mel wanted me to look at this. Oh, wow. This is, honestly, this looks a lot like Cerebi. I never used Psypokes. But I love this. These are Gen 4 sprites, I think. Wow, the Sinnoh starters at the top. The little icon in the top left. Oh my god, these? Yes. Oh my god. Literally, we can do something like this with my emotes. Maybe I'll use my emotes in the, like, the what was it called? Winamp? Maybe I'll use that mixed in with there. That looks sick. What's this other one that you sent? Blaziken? Yeah. Oh my god, wow, look at this. That looks like it's Gen 3 sprite. Used to be able to listen to the cry. This is so cool. Oh my god, look at the ones down here. Oh my god. Hold on. Fuck. Look at these. This is so cool. Wow. Thank you for sharing this, Mel. Sidebar websites with images for links, my beloved. Real. I need to reset up my Stream Deck so that way I could just go back to pressing buttons to switch between screens. I kind of want to look into transitions for OBS. I've never used them before because I feel like the comedic effect is a little bit lost when I randomly switch to this one. But I kind of think it would be so sick to have like a fucking Frutiger Arrow, old internet looking like screen transition. I think that'd be sick. That's true. I can specify ones to have a jump cut. That is true. I think I'm gonna do it. I feel like I can probably animate that one myself now that I have so many assets from Mel. I don't want to give them too many fucking things to do for me. I feel like they'll get exhausted. But alright, I'm pretty much done with my coffee. Now I'm really done. I'm gonna take a minute to go brush my teeth because I can't handle this coffee taste. I've not seen the Minecraft movie yet, and there is a part of me that doesn't want to, just because I heard it's not a good movie, and I kind of don't want to be giving bad movies my money. But I kind of feel like I should see it, because apparently, like, the Easter eggs that fans of Minecraft will, like, enjoy are at least fun. So I kind of want to see it, but I want to go on a weekday during school hours, because I've seen the videos of the teenagers screaming and throwing shit, and I'm not dealing with that. It's so... COVID really ruined an entire, like, generation of kids, like, understanding of how to act in a public place. It's so crazy. Yeah, I've seen adults doing it. I've seen high school boys doing it. It's so embarrassing. I'm glad that in the ones that I forgot to brush my teeth. I'm glad in the videos that I've seen, they get kicked out. And the whole theater, like, cheers, like, thank you for getting rid of them. Okay, actually, I will be back now. Does anyone else almost get, like, overstimulated? Or, like, I don't know, just it's like a weird sensory thing for me when my teeth have not been brushed. And, like, my mouth tasted like coffee, and I hadn't brushed my teeth in a couple hours. I literally am like, I just feel gross. Like, I feel grimy. I need to get that shit off my fucking teeth. I need to reset the flavor of my mouth. I can get that after eating greasy food. Yeah. Yeah, I just had coffee and I was like, I'm like, I can't move on. I can't talk. I can't think straight until my teeth feel clean. Dallas got a different toothpaste. He got like a blue Crest instead of like a Colgate paste. It's like a gel toothpaste, and it's so tasty. I like it a lot. You want to know what I was thinking about? The fish in particular on my layout reminds me so much of this, which is a very common, like, in Fruitiger Arrow aesthetic compilations. The fish you had named Funny. Yeah, I had a fish named Funny. And when I got him, I cried for 2 hours that he was a betta fish and not a goldfish. Because I won him at a carnival, and he was supposed to be a goldfish. So then, the fish probably died. Because they were like, oh, he's gonna come in the mail. And then 2 weeks later, one of my aunts that I won the goldfish with shows up with a betta fish. And I remember getting so heartbroken because I like wanted a goldfish for the like aesthetic of it all. There was probably some cartoon character that had a goldfish. And I remember crying about it, and then they were like, but he's blue like Thomas, the tank engine. And then I stopped crying, and I was like, I'm gonna name him Funny. Because I wanted a goldfish named Goldie. Like, I was thinking about it for weeks. Anyway, Funny did live a long time. He lived maybe 7 or more years. He lived a really long time. My sister got a betta fish the same day. Hers was red, and they were in separate tanks. We each had one in our rooms. But hers didn't live very long, but mine lived for a really long time. And then I won another goldfish at a carnival after Funny died. And I was carrying him around for hours in that little bag. Torture. Like, I didn't know any better. I was still a teenager. I was I was maybe 12, 13. Yeah, so I won him. And my sister won one as well. And then since they were goldfish, we put them in the same tank. We got a fish tank that had like a filter. It was like it was a nice fish tank. And that my grandmother gave us because she decided she didn't want fish anymore. I guess they all died. So then she was like, I'm not going to keep this. So they had a really nice tank. The next day I wake up, one of the fish is missing. My fish, which I could tell was mine because mine had like a red mark on it, ate my sister's. And I had like dropped him. I don't remember if I was on a ride or if I was on like the metal staircase up to the ride, but he fell from a significant height. So I named him Survivor. And he lived for like 8 years. He lived a long fucking time. Would you talk to Funny? Yeah, I would. I really bonded with Funny a lot. I had a hermit crab named Little Guy and he was tiny, and he died after like 3 days, and I was sobbing. We buried him in the backyard, and my friend Michael came over and we had a funeral. I was like in 1st grade. My sister had a hermit crab that lived for like 2 years. And her name was Beautiful. And she was huge. And I remember resenting my sister a little bit. Because I was just like, yours lived. But then my fish outlived hers. So, like, the scales evened out. Anyway, I'm trying so hard to find a fucking picture of this soap with an actual fucking clownfish in it. But I can only find this parrot. So here's a version of it with a parrot. But they had like a little figure in them. And we had a clownfish one in our house with the toy in it for years. Like, my dad would just refill it with different soap. Up until like literally, I want to say like COVID. But they don't do that anymore. And I saw this girl on TikTok. She was like, I miss when they did this. And we have a soap dispenser in my classroom. She's a teacher. So she made I don't remember if she made them or she had her students make some animals out of clay. She baked them and like cooked them in the oven. And then she assembled it and she made her own. And I kind of want to do that. I think that'd be such a fun craft. I could do like Sonic. Or like little Ruby and Sodas. They made them to take home. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was very cute. It was a really cute craft. And I was like, oh, didn't occur to me that I could just bring that into my life myself if they're not going to bring it back. But like, yeah, the clownfish one was the most popular. I'd make Rayquaza. Oh my god, coiled around the like pole, the straw, whatever it is. The pump. That'd be sick. Dallas is getting the most homophobic vitriol he's ever received on Twitter because one of our Oomfies, Shiny Collector, posted a Puzzle and Minen card and said his and hers phone cases or wallets, or I don't remember what they were. And Dallas quote retweeted it and said, baby, that's his and his. And it has the original post has like 25k likes. Dallas's has like 30k likes. And literally the replies are so like, I'm not even gonna say what they're saying because it's like trigger warning. The shit that they're saying to him. They're like, you're only gay because this happened to you as a child. Like, holy shit. Insane. He's like, I literally do gay porn on the internet. And this is what has gotten me the fucking, like, the most vitriol. But Dallas and I are Puzzle and Minen. Like, he's Puzzle, I'm Minen. Like, that is our little gay couple dynamic. We have plenty of Puzzle and Minen merch in our lives. I would like to get a Puzzle and Minen, like, Matt, he would get Puzzle, I get Minen tattooed. It's so awful when a tweet leaves your target demographic. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of when people say, I'm muting this. Even if it's like, just don't say it. Because people are going to clown on you. Just do it and don't say it. And I've seen people do it, like, when it's not even, like, people are coming for them. Like, if they just have, like, a popular tweet. They're like, I'm muting this. Like, why are you telling us? I don't need, like, it's so weird to me. I'm all for protecting your peace, though. Like, if people are giving you vitriol on Twitter, mute the interactions, delete the tweet, block them, whatever. I'm a big fan, unless it's, like, obviously I post something offensive, which has very rarely ever happened to me, and it's always, like, so minor, but I appreciate being told, and then I just course correct. But, like, for the most part, like, I tweet pretty inoffensive things, and if it's, like, a controversial take about, like, a video game or something, I stand by my shit. I'm leaving that up. I've never deleted a YouTube video because of backlash. I've deleted it because I've cringed, which I wish I would just private, but I deleted a lot back in the day. But, like, I have not, no matter how much backlash I guess that Yokai Watch video is staying up. Even if I don't even agree with myself anymore. You know? Just 'cause it's like, it feels weird to remove it. Because, like, it's out there. Someone's gonna re-upload it. It's not like it's any type of phobic. You know? It's not causing harm by being out there. It's just making people... they're developing a hyperfixation on me. That's really all it's doing. 9 years later, I still get comments. Somebody went to my archive channel the other day and commented, your actions need to be punished. Apologize for Yokai Watch. I'm like, That's crazy. Like, it literally, bro, it's going on 10 years next year. It is a 9-year-old YouTube video. Like, we need to move on as a society. It's crazy. I literally don't think about it until they bring it up. It's insane. Whatever. But, yeah, I've definitely, I've gotten annoyed by, like, just this, like, I've had tweets blow up, and the amount of, like, replies or, like, quote retweets, like, just interactions are, like, keeping me from being able to see, like, interactions from my actual followers. So I will, like, turn interactions off on the tweet, but I'm not gonna be like, muting this, because it's just like, why? Like, why are you, I don't get it. Do you want, my only thing is, like, usually people are like, muting this, argue amongst yourselves, and it's like, you're kind of just admitting that, like, even if you are in the right, and everyone else is, like, flaming you for no reason, you're kind of, like, giving them a power move of being like, I don't want to hear what you have to say, like, I'm turning you off. Like, don't let them know. Like, mute them, never block, unless, like, they're stalking you. But, like, most of the time you should mute, because then they won't even know if you saw the post or not. They don't get that satisfaction of knowing you saw the post. And then, yeah, just, you don't have to, like, you don't have to say you're muting the post. Like, just do it. Because if it's, like, if you're getting flack from people who disagree with you, then you're just kind of, like, making it seem like you can't handle that people don't agree with you, even if, again, you have the correct opinion. But it's even more embarrassing if you don't have the majority opinion, or the like, the good opinion, you know? But then if it's, like, just, like, a viral meme, like, what is the reason for that? No, everyone's, like, telling you how much they like it and think you're funny. Why are you, like, being like, I'm not listening anymore? And I guess some people say it as, like, if you respond to this and it's an important question or something, I'm not ignoring you. But it's, I don't know. It's just, it kind of, I don't know if it necessarily feels like it's like a slight brag that it popped off or what. I just find it really, like, it's an annoying thing that people do on Twitter to me. It's not as nearly as annoying as being like, X has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Blank has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. It is literally never even smirk-worthy, the things that people say on that meme format. I never even crack a smirk, let alone think it's the funniest thing ever. We should be using the word ironic. I'm trying to see something muted on Twitter for like 5 years. Yeah, I'm big into muting phrases that piss me off. I have more on my main account that I keep forgetting to do on my, my Vivo. I need to go through and mute a bunch of slurs, because my biggest fear is accidentally, like, the dogs, like, I'll be on my phone, and then Ruby comes over and starts licking my phone. And she's, like, swiped to the next TikTok. She has caused me to, like, open a tab. And I'm, like, literally my biggest fear is, like, accidentally liking a tweet that has a slur in it just because it's, like, on my For You page. And it's, like, either posted by a racist, because there are just racists on the For You page now. Or it's, like, posted by, like, somebody, like a gay person saying the F slur. Like, if it's somebody who can use that word... And, like, I still don't even feel comfortable liking it, even if, like, what they said was funny, you know? Just because it feels weird. And I almost want to go into my, like, muted words and, like, type out all of those words that I don't want to see. But even the act of, like, typing out the slur to put it in, like, a ban filter stresses me out so much. Because I'm like, what if I accidentally hit tweet? Like, what if it goes on my clipboard for something and I post that in a business email instead of a link to a Google Drive? Like, it's stressing me out so much. So, like, I've just dealt with seeing slurs on my feed instead of making it so that never happens to me. Like, it stresses me out so much. Girl, give me your phone. I'll do it. Literally. I need to pay somebody. I remember when I was adding, like, banned words to my Twitch chat, I went through the whole list of every slur possible. And I don't even know if I typed them out myself. I think I might have, like, found, like, a master list of, like, racial slurs and shit like that. And I just copied and pasted. So that way I didn't have the icky feeling of, like, typing it out myself for my, like, ban list of words. My censorship list or something. It's so funny to watch you work yourself up about something that will almost never be a problem, pretending I don't do the same thing every day. It's so, like, literally, if I ever, I'm sometimes I'm like, oh, I can never be a stand-up comedian. But I'm like, because I'm like, I would never feel like I have anything original to say. But, like, I feel like half the monologues that I fucking go on my stream could easily be workshopped into some sort of material that I think would get at least a chuckle. Or a, oh. You know, I relate to that. Stand-up is also not about the content of the story, it's about the way you tell it. That is true. And bitch, I will say, I'm very good at talking. I'm very good at saying things. That is for sure. Or an okay if I'm in the audience. Jimmy, can you please watch Taskmaster? Is it that show where they have a bunch of really fit people do crazy things that you've been telling me about? Or is this a different show? Every time you do say it, I think of the Marvel character, and I'm like, Anne would never be into that. So it can't be that. They're British comedians. Some of them are hot. Okay. One of them looks like Mel. We saw a guy the other day that I wish I screenshotted it. It was like on TikTok or something. And Dallas was like, this is literally Mel, like 5 years on testosterone. I was like, holy shit. But I wasn't sure if it would be offensive to show it to them. But I thought about it more and I wish I had showed it to them. Always show me. Okay. Always, always. Okay. Noted. I really want Mel to move here, and then we take them to the gym. Because I just really want to see them try to do shit. I think it would be really funny. Not like, look at how bad they are at this, but I just think, like, Mel is just a very funny person, so, like, I just want to see them do things that they have never done before, and their reactions to it. I don't want to go to the gym. That's so embarrassing. Oh. Well, I respect that. I would jog through the neighborhood, not in a room. Mel, you should start climbing and then make Jimmy do it so you can watch him learn a new activity. There is a rock climbing wall in our gym, in our apartment. It's literally like 5 feet tall, so I think the whole point is to just hang on it. So I haven't used it. But I used to love, there was this camp that I went to that they turned a garage into an entire like rock climbing room, and they had like shredded up tire on the floor in case you fell to like cushion your fall. And every wall was like rock climbing wall, and then we would just spend hours like climbing from one side to the next. LA probably has like millions of bouldering gyms. Oh, absolutely. I kind of want to be a person that goes for shirtless jogs this summer. Because whenever I see like a guy with even like the semblance of muscle run out here in LA and just watching his fucking tits bounce, literally me and Dallas are in the car. Do you see that guy? You can't do that, Jimmy. You would cause accidents. I also hate to run, but I have been using the treadmill more to like work up my cardio, and I'm able to. I only walk. I never run because I'm not at that point yet. But I speed walk on an incline. I usually do like 3.5 to 4.2 in terms of speed, and I usually do like a 2 to 2.5 incline. And I'm able to do like 30 minutes of that, and I've been doing over a mile like twice a week. And I sweat a lot, and it feels really nice when I go back into the apartment and the air conditioner's on. I'm like, ah, and then I go and take a cold shower. It's so nice. Can we all learn paragliding so we can join the 2 that do it off my neighborhood mountain? I was thinking about the mountains in LA the other day because we were driving into Glendale to get coffee, and Burbank and Glendale are like super hilly and mountain. The mountains there are really, really tall. And I just was like, we were just on the highway, and it was a really clear day, so I could see like mountains, like, you know how like as like in a painting, like if you want to show like the difference between like how close a mountain is, like you use different shades for each like peak as they get farther and farther away. It was literally that in real life, and it was so fucking gorgeous. And I was just like, I love that I live in California. It is so crazy to me that there are, and I understand that, but like it's really crazy to me that there are people that just, they hate LA. They hate living here. And it's just, I'm like, I understand like being unhappy where you live. Trust me, I've been there. But I just don't understand that about LA. The traffic is really the only thing about this place, and like the price of everything. But like, it's a really cool city, and the fact that it's like such like, it is a lot of sprawl, yes, but the fact that it is such like a populous city with just mountains right next to it, like I've never experienced that before. Maybe if I lived somewhere like Colorado, like Denver or something, it would be less crazy to me. But like, Manhattan's an island. You're not seeing mountains next to the big tall buildings like you do here in LA. There are not that many tall buildings in LA, but like there's enough that are like, oh wow, that's such a cool juxtaposition. I really like it. Plus, having lived in Florida for 2.5 years, and it is literally flat swamp and urban sprawl of like just like mega Targets and mega Walmart parking lots and nothing else. And it's literally like, wow, actual like independent businesses and culture and like decent urban planning. It's not the best. It's a very car dependent city, but like, it's not just parking lots upon parking lots separated by no sidewalks and swamps. Jacksonville is horrible. Orlando's cool. I do like Orlando in Florida. I do like Orlando. But Jacksonville is just the worst. Just in terms of weather, we have... Oh, let me do a prediction. We have it pretty damn well. Yeah, I do like the weather here. Even when it gets really hot here, it's not humid. So I don't get overstimulated the way I did in Florida. Where I literally couldn't breathe. It was so horrible. Houston is just piney woods. It's not even cutesy forest. Damn. I love Washington. I've been there a lot in a variety of different places in Washington. It's beautiful. It's really a beautiful state. I've been there in the summer. I've been there in the winter. I've been there and it's like peak, like rainy, like misty, and I've just seen like dense forest with like a layer of fog over a mountainside. It's fucking cool. Washington has an alien event for something before Roswell. We should go one year. I really would love to take a road trip to Roswell with you and Hannah and David if they want to come as well. And I would love to go to that place in Washington as well, because you've told me about that, and that's so cool. Pennsylvania is cool. I do like Pennsylvania a lot. There's a lot of mountains there. The Poconos. I used to go there a lot as a kid. I had family that lived in Wayne County. I'll be going to Pennsylvania this summer for my cousin, at my cousin's house. We're having a family reunion. And it was so crazy. Like, I remember being like, wow, I can't really see any mountains here in this, like, intersection. Like, we were just in, like a main street for a town. And it was like a CVS, a McDonald's, a gas station, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, wow, I can't really see any mountains around here. And then I realized, oh, it's because we are literally at the peak of a mountain. Taller than all the surrounding mountains. I was like, holy shit. Like, imagine, like, your just entire life is at this level of elevation. Like, it's just crazy. It's fucking crazy. Oh my god. I've watched so many fucking TikToks lately about the scary urban legends of the Appalachian Mountains. Of, like, you'll just hear whistling and and like, ignore it. Like, don't pretend you don't hear it. It's like it's a cryptid trying to lure you. The mountains are older than the dinosaurs. Yeah, there's just, and like, you can believe them or not. Regardless, it's just cool, like, campfire stories. Like, I just love the idea of it, you know? And I saw a video on TikTok, and like, it can so easily be faked, but I try to have like the suspension of disbelief to have fun. And it was this person, they were filming their back door to their house. They're like, I just moved to the Appalachian Mountains, and I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. And this person was filming their back door, and there was like the imprint of like a face. Like somebody had pushed their face up into the glass and like looked into their house. That shit is so fucking scary. That's scarier to me than any ghost. Because there's like theories that there are people that like live in the caves off the grid, and like they live in the woods of like national parks and in the woods like that. It's so scary. It's so scary. But yeah, it's like, I guess it's like pretty much like a rule that like you have curtains on every window if you live in the Appalachian Mountains, and you close them at night, because people will look in and spy on you. It's fucking weird. So many fucking urban legends. I love that shit. In the age of the internet and everything is on film, I try to still find the whimsy in like urban legends and shit like that, old folk tales and stuff. I think it's really fun. We have a magazine for our coffee table that's like about like UFO sightings and stuff, and I really want one for like cryptids. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know if I really believe in Mothman or like the Jersey Devil or Sasquatch. Really? But I do love the like mythos surrounding them. I think it's very cool. Chupacabra is def real though. I could see that. I feel like there's just so many species of creatures that I feel like we still never discovered. Most of the time new discoveries are usually like insects rather than like a Sasquatch-sized being. But it's still really cool. But yeah, I think Bigfoot is cool, even if I don't necessarily believe in him. Or at least, I don't believe any of the footage that has been seen to be actually Bigfoot. I'm willing to, like, entertain the idea that it exists, but I don't necessarily believe any of the footage of him is real. Or her. Or them. Whatever it is. I have a lot of opinions on skinwalkers. I think the show Skinwalker Ranch is a very interesting watch if you're at all interested in the paranormal and unexplainable phenomena. It's actually a really good show because they do a lot of experiments on that show, like scientific experiments. One of the guys on it was hired by the government to be on the UAP task force. He's like a physicist. He's a very smart guy. And I really like that even though they do believe in like aliens.
It's notable to say, not just hired in the past, like they would film in the summers and then during the year he would work for the government. Yeah. So he was like currently working.
And he had to keep it a secret till like season 3 that he was even working on it.
So good.
I know. It's so sick. Do you see the slate moving? Not really on this. From far away. Anyway, I do really like that even though they do believe that like aliens are out there and stuff, they don't immediately just like anything that weird that happens, they're not like, it's an alien! It's a skinwalker! They're more just like, they just kind of just show weird shit happens and are like, isn't this weird? We don't know how to explain this, but like...
We're not sure exactly what it is, but it definitely was an anomaly.
Yeah, they're just like, we ran like 50 fucking tests of this one thing, and we kept having this strange, unexplainable thing happen, and we don't know why, but isn't that fucking weird? And it's just like, I find that very enjoyable. And there was one part, though, where they were doing a bunch of tests, and they had these like weird things up, like heat signals appearing in the sky at random altitudes. And they have like flight radar, and there were no aircraft in the vicinity. Like, it was very weird. And then like an hour after they did all those tests, a bunch of like Black Hawk, is that what it's called? A bunch of unmarked government helicopters, like the military, fucking just started flying over the ranch and like surveilling them. And it was fucking weird. It's a really good show. It's a very good show. Don't do yourself the mispleasure of looking up any of the guys on that show on Instagram. Cause they probably are all, it takes place in Utah, and they're probably all Mormon and very conservative. So just enjoy it as like these are cartoon characters doing science. Because they are very their antics are very reality TV characters, but they're not like Jersey Shore level, but you know, one of them's named Dragon. Like, you know, and they all talk like this. I'm dead serious. Like, it's so good. I can't wait for season 5. There's like random spots on the ranch that like emit at random intervals levels of radiation that give people radiation burns. There was this like hatch into this like underground well or something that they opened, and one of the guy that opened it got a fucking crazy headache and got a fucking chemical burn or like a radiation burn on his face and had to go to the hospital. And then they opened it again the next day and it didn't happen. And like, again, this guy, I think his name is Travis. He's like the main guy. He's blonde. You know, obviously I take everything with like a slight bit of skepticism, but like, I really feel like his career as like a scientist and his government position that was appointed to investigate UAPs, extraterrestrial or like foreign governments, like whatever these phenomena are, I feel like that would really jeopardize his career if he was making a bunch of shit up for TV. So that's like kind of the reason why I like watch that versus something like Ancient Aliens, where I'm like, this is so fucking, I don't care about this. But yeah, I think it's a good show if you really like the paranormal and like aliens and stuff like that. And if it's not for you, that's fine. But I really don't want to hear why you don't believe in aliens, because I don't give a shit. Because sometimes I've been very excited about talking about aliens on my streams, and people are like, but don't you think? And I'm like, I really don't care what you say. I didn't ask. I know that like this is a dialogue, but this is one of those topics that I don't give a shit. I don't care what you have to say. And I know she's been holding her tongue this entire topic. I know you hate when I talk about this shit. Bro, I literally do not care. Okay. And the one time you argued, you asked me. See, I don't remember that. But I don't not believe you. What cryptid would you like to encounter? I think the sheer terror of encountering Mothman would actually cure my anxiety, because why would I be remotely afraid of failure when Mothman is out there, and that's scarier than any sort of cringe moment ever? What cryptids are smashes? Bigfoot down. Love the hair. Would you go to Roswell, New Mexico with me? I would go with maybe people I know more personally. But if we ran into each other, I would say hello. And I'd be like, do you want to storm Area 51 and get shot by a sniper for trespassing on government property? In Minecraft! Jimmy, list all the alien types. Oh my god. Well, first, there's the Greys. And then there's the, like... They're, like, the Nordic-looking ones that look like fucking Lord of the Rings elves. And then there's the praying mantis-looking ones. It's so crazy. There's so many different, like, alleged types. And I just think that's so interesting to me. The talls. The shorts and the talls. I didn't believe that Greys were possible until I learned about convergent evolution. Out of all the aliens, the ones I believe in the most are the Greys. The shorts and the pants. The jeans. The slacks. The khakis. Images and words is such a fucking funny username. Like, it is so bland that it like circles back to being high camp. I really like it. Do you think I could find a gray BF? Yes or no? Oh, for sure. It would actually be funny if we discovered aliens and they looked exactly like our representation of them. I feel like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? I feel like we have the representation of them because we've encountered them already. It's the name of an album I love, but it seemed perfect as a username. I love it. I really want to, next time I go home, I really want to get my iPod Nano that I had as a kid that can only hold 240 songs. Because I found it during COVID, and I put Chromatica on it, and I would listen to Chromatica on it for, like, the nostalgia aesthetic, but it literally had, like, a 30-minute charge. The battery is so bad now because it's just so old. So I want to try to like repair it and replace the battery myself and then start using it. Because I love how like it was not the, it was like a Gen 2 I think iPod Nano. Let me look it up. No, it's Gen 1. Yeah. Oh my god. I loved this thing. I had the black one, my sister had the white one. The back of it is metallic and it is scratched to hell. Ugh. I love it. I want to get my iDog too. I think I still have it. It's probably in my closet somewhere. And I don't remember getting rid of it, so. But those things, literally, it's crazy. iDogs go for like $100 to $200 online now. It's crazy. Also, these, I have this back home. It might even be in the background of a bunch of my old YouTube videos. I have this, and I want to get it for my office. They make them. They still make them. This one's on Amazon for 25 bucks. Like, if I can't find it, I'll just buy it again. But I got this at a garage sale for, like, $1 back in, like, 2009. And I want it. I feel like it's perfect for like my new stream aesthetic. I kind of want to film it and have like a video playing of it for my starting soon screen. I have a couple ideas in my head of like fun little bumpers that I want to film again, because I used to do those a long time ago on Twitch, and I just kind of stopped because I didn't have the equipment to keep making them, and then I just kind of didn't have the inspiration, but now I have both. The theory is that grays are just flesh drones because their mouths are just pockets and they don't have gonads. Literally, that is such a theory that I actually kind of don't want to entertain. That like aliens are actually like AI, like they're artificial intelligence that are like being remotely operated or something. It's fucking weird. I don't like it. Get inspired! Joshua, I can't believe you snuck your phone in to the hotel. You're supposed to be filming UK versus the World 4. I can't believe they let you have your phone. Is it to talk to your manager? Soda's playing with his octopus that we got him for his birthday. It's like triple the size of him. It's so funny. I'm here with Venus Delight. I would actually die if she was on an all-star season. Roo. Merry Christmas. Kissy kiss. Kissy kiss. All right. Exercise time. Slayus Mama is here today after yesterday I said I haven't seen them in a while. Yes, years ago I was talking about the pyramids and how, like, I was saying how I was like, we don't give the ancient Egyptians enough credit for, like, how actually incredible of an engineering feat the pyramids are. And especially, I feel even more vindicated now that we've learned of the fucking insane catacombs and shit beneath them using like sonar scans and shit. But I was just like, I really wonder like if they had any other like purpose, like spiritually, did they have like this like higher level of technological expertise? Like, did they do something? Do they tap into like energy we can't see? Like, I was just talking about how amazing they are, and this one person, like, I think they just have this opinion from arguing with other people on the internet, and they were just assuming that I agreed. I had that. They were arguing with me as if I had those beliefs, because it was so strange, because they were like saying all these things that I literally wasn't saying. They were like, and then you said, and I'm like, check the VOD, I've never uttered that sentence. And they were like calling me racist and shit. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I didn't even really feel comfortable banning them, because I was just like, well, like, I just felt, nowadays I would, because I'm like, I don't have time for that bullshit. Because, like, what are you talking about? But at the time, I was just like, what the fuck? I have learned people do argue when triggered from previous scars. Yeah, that's why I kind of am like, it was not about what I was saying, because I wasn't saying anything remotely what they were arguing. Because I think they were like, their point was like, people think the aliens built the pyramids, and that's racist to assume that the ancient Egyptians couldn't have figured it out themselves, which was not remotely what I was saying. I was literally saying, like, we don't give these ancient civilizations enough credit for the things they were able to achieve. Like, ancient civilizations mapped the stars long before we had, like, satellite telescopes. You know? Like, that's incredible. And so much information of the past was, like, lost in the burning of the Library of Alexandria and shit. And they were just, like, arguing with me as if I had points that I didn't have. Because I was like, I am not disagreeing with you. Like, we both agree. So we agree. The Egyptians built the pyramids. Like, it was very strange. The energy they were throwing at me, even though we're on the same page, it was very strange. And it was clearly, like, they were triggered by what I was, just the topic alone. And they were, like, literally not listening to me about the fact that we agreed. It was very strange. It was very strange. And that is just like a thing that you just get used to happening when you stream, especially as like your channel starts to grow a little bit or like new people come in. Cause like people just, there are some people that I think my biggest pet peeve about streaming is when somebody agrees with me, but they just have to play devil's advocate just because they like can't help themselves. I'd be like, I'll be like, it's really annoying when people run a red light. And then they'll be like, I agree, but like, they could be in a rush to get to a hospital. And I'm like, you agree with me? Why are you arguing with me? Like, I don't care. I don't care about the, like, and that's maybe more of like a subjective topic, even though it's like literally breaking the law. I couldn't think of like an actual example from recent history in my life, but it's such a thing where I'm like, it's annoying to me when people do that. And I don't necessarily get mad at the person. I don't resent the person for doing it, because it's kind of just like, to me, it's like it's almost like a involuntary thing. I cringe so often at like my desire to relate to people by sharing my similar experience, because I'm like, oh my god, it sounds like I'm trying to make this about me, but I'm actually just trying to be like, no, like, oh my god, this happened to me in this way, and I felt the same way as you're feeling right now. I know, like, I'm trying to show it. I'm like sharing my experience as like a way to like show that I can relate to them, but I know to some people it sounds like I'm making it about me, and like it's like my biggest fucking, like, that's like the only social insecurity that I have. But it's just, it's how I relate to people. It's how I have conversations, and I pretty much only have people, I kind of just made it so I only interact with people in my life that do the same thing, so they don't get mad when I do it, because I don't hate it when other people do it, you know, because I do it myself. It's definitely a neurodivergent thing for sure. I've heard that a lot. Definitely. But yeah, it'll be something like, oh, I kind of hate how greasy French fries can be. And they'll be like, I agree, but I mean, it's because they need to be fried in oil in order to be. And I'm like, I know why. I've cooked, you know. But it's like I just want to complain about it. I hate how greasy they are. It's annoying. And it's just like that, like just like the need to argue or like need to have a counterpoint. It drives me nuts, and it's like I've noticed a lot of like things that people do. Neutral, positive, negative, all of that. You know, all the three alignments, right? Just like human behaviors from interacting with a variety of people for years, every day, all at once, you know? And it's just things that I notice and like have interacted with. I do love an air fried French fry and an air fried chicken tender. I love my air fryer. I know it's giving me microplastics up the fucking ass, but I'm like, at this point, what doesn't? It's in the air. I just don't care. I think a lot of people do that in conversations. It's a difference between that and making the conversation all about yourself. Hopefully most people take it in the spirit of you trying to relate to them. Yeah, and I try to make sure, like, I'm like, they know that I'm like actively listening, and I really only will share like an experience that I've had that is similar to theirs if I think it'll help them have less anxiety about going through it themselves. Because it's very helpful to me to know that, like, when I, like, in my times of tribulation, it was very helpful to me to know that other people have experienced this before, and it's not like a unique problem that only I've had. I've seen this like comment on TikTok a lot where they're like, it's like I've never had a unique experience. And like people almost like, and I feel like it's very much like a younger Gen Z thing to like really strive to be the most individual person ever. Not me. One, I feel very individual just naturally. Like I feel like a very unique person at this point in my life, that I don't need to like feel like I need to manufacture unique traits for myself. But there is nothing I love more than someone else relating to a very niche experience to me. It is the joy of being human. When I found out that Josh is not also sometimes when blowing his nose, his uvula gets sucked back up the back of his throat and he starts choking, because that happens to me. It literally was like, I found my people. I was like, I love that I'm not having a unique experience because someone else gets it. Like, it was so, like shit like that is so, my big ass uvula, yeah. I was just like, oh my god, like, OMG, like, I can relate to somebody on something. Like, it feels good to me. So, like, when people get annoyed that they've never had a unique experience, it's like, that's the joy of being human. Is finding community. It's the best. That's like what makes it magical to be alive, you know. So I just find it such a weird thing that young Gen Z is hung up upon, and I feel like it's because of like social media and algorithms. Like you have to always feel like you're standing out in every single way. Compartmentalizing yourself into aesthetics and categories and boxes, and it's wild. I just assumed the unique experience thing was a meme. I mean, it could be. But I feel like in every meme, there are people that are repeating it with utmost sincerity. Hello, Mando. Me when someone tells me they cried when their partner Pokemon broke down at the end of PMD2. Literally, unifying experience for an entire generation of people. Also, that game turned an entire generation into furries. I just bought this shirt today. Speaking of furries. I think I could show it, because it's like lewd, but it's not porn. It's from this website called Gab Shiba. I'll link it. I bought this today. I'm gonna wear it to Pride. This is everything to me. I'm not one to gatekeep. Here is the link. I am not one to gatekeep fashion. But yeah, I think they're coming out with... They have some Digimon shirts, which is really cool. I don't... and they have, like, comics, too. But yeah, I don't know enough about Digimon to wear the merchandise and not feel like a poser. There is, like, not safe for work shit on here, just a warning. But I saw on Twitter, I think they're coming out with an Oscar Fortnite shirt, and I really want it, so... I'll probably get one of those too. But yeah, the Digimon ones are really cool. But yeah, I'm very excited about this shirt, and I think I can get away with wearing it on stream. I really want some Tom of Finland merchandise. Scruff did a limited run Tom of Finland collab that like raised money for charity for like the Tom of Finland Foundation. And it was out of stock so fucking fast. It made me so sad I missed it. We have a deck of Tom of Finland playing cards. I love my Sasha Colby tee. I love being a poser. I love Sasha Colby. She's so cool. Would you ever play Dinkum? I've never heard of it. You should wear handkerchiefs. I can see myself getting into that. To like a music festival. Or like a concert or to Pride or something. Wearing a hanky. I have to look up. I remember. I remember. The first time I learned what the hanky code was, I was like, oh my god, that's so cute. Like, is it like blue for gay? Orange for lesbian, like pink for trans, like what do all the colors mean? So I looked it up and it's literally like piss, shit, getting metal stuck in your fucking dick hole. I'm like, oh my god. Like, good. Like, that's so like freeing. But I was just like, I was not expecting it to be like that. I was like gagged. It was so crazy to me. And like, good for people. Like, I'm not kink shaming. I love the sexual liberation. I feel like we're entering especially like even within the queer community, such an era of like prudes and Puritans. It's really alarming to me. The bear renaissance happening right now. Yes, God. I have never felt more confident in my begrudging bear identity after passing 200 pounds as I do in this day and age of bears being in. And it also just feels so like it's an endangered species in these Ozempic times. What colors for having fun and playing games? Yeah, that's what I want to know. What colors for Animal Crossing? I think I'm at the point where I can get away with posting a bear smile selfie. Which, thank God, because I hate smiling with my teeth. Even though I've grown to like some of my teeth. Pretty good. Twitter Muscle Cub finally followed me on Insta after we matched on Tinder a year ago. Congratulations. Actually, like, congratulations. You should send me what they look like. I'm curious. I wish I was a bear. I'm in such an awkward in-between space. I get that. That's how I kind of felt when I was like, I was not ripped enough to be considered a twunk, not sporty enough to be considered a jock, but I was too like thick to be considered a twink, but I'm not hairy enough to be an otter. So I was like, okay. It hurts seeing other people live the life you know you deserve. Hi, puppies! Hi, my doggies! Hi, baby! Hi, guys! Hi, guys! Here's the previously was his birthday boy. Soda boy, come here, buddy! They haven't seen you today. He's 1 now. He's a 1-year-old guy. He eats big boy food now. No more puppy food. He's been officially weaned onto adult food.
Go play with Ruby.
Oh. Hang on. Oh my god. Bitch. Go for it. Hello, Denny. Yeah, Dallas got me a steering wheel to play Truck Simulator, which I own. Like, I made the step to buy it. I bought a bunch of the expansions because they were on a Steam sale around Christmas, so I got like a ton of them for like 20 bucks. I haven't played it yet. I need to. I just have like such a weird mental block about playing a game that I never played before. Like, I need to like be mentally prepared to like learn the controls, focus on chat, be entertaining. Like, I kind of have to like really be in the mental headspace to do all of that. And I just haven't been, which is why I've been streaming shiny hunting all the time. Plus, I just have been in like a Pokemon mood these last couple months. I think it's just like American Truck Simulator. No offense, but playing a game like that, who cares about the chat at the start? I guess that's true. I just feel like, to me, in order to have a good stream, it is integral to how much I am having a conversation with the chat. Like, that to me is like, if I don't feel like I had a lot to say or like good conversations, or if I wasn't like, if I didn't have enough like stories and anecdotes about myself, I really start to feel like I didn't do a good job. Triangle diagram between reading chat, learning controls, and being entertaining. You can't have all three. No gay person has all three. That's made in my country, I think. I played the Euro version. Yeah, I don't remember all the versions I got. I can open Steam and check. But I'm excited to play it. I'm looking forward to it. I just kind of forget everything that I've ever said I wanted to play, even though I literally have my Canva that I do look at frequently. Because it just is ADHD. If it's not literally on a post-it note in front of me, I will not remember it. Look up truck. I got American Truck Simulator, and I got Euro Truck Simulator 2. And then I got a couple of the DLC expansions. I don't know which ones I have, though. But I have 26 DLC, apparently. I think I got like a Steam sale bundle of like a ton of them. So. I think I want to literally unfriend every person I have as a friend on Steam. Because I hate the pop-ups of like what they're playing. I don't care. I really don't care. I hate that it shows up. And I know that you can literally just put yourself in offline mode and you don't see them. But every time I open Steam again, it puts me in online mode again. And I just don't fucking want to have to do that every time. But I like to play games with my friends from time to time via Steam, and I need to have them on my friends list for that. So maybe I'll just delete the people that I don't play games with, so that way it's like less pop-ups. Because like I have people that I have had friends on as I've had people on Steam as my friends for like 12 years. I haven't spoken to some of them in 11. Like I don't need it. I wonder if there's a way to permanently turn off those notifications in settings. Probably. I don't mind it in the sidebar of Discord because it's like... It's not like a little pop-up in the corner of my computer screen. You know? There's another chat bug with the poll badge. Oopsie. Oh, wow. Well, troubleshooting is fine. Every bug can't be worked out without being tested by people. I can fix that. Perfect. Thank you. This layout literally looks good in every fucking color. The old one, beautiful layout. There was just some colors that it just did not look good in. This one looks good in every single color. Mel, you made nachos with this bitch. Yeah. From scratch. You can turn it off. I found it. There's a notifications tab. I'm going to do that right now. Because I feel bad. Like, I don't want the people that I haven't spoken to in years to think that I, like, you know, don't like them because I deleted them. But I'm like, I really don't care that you're playing, like, Bastion for the fucking 50th time. Like, I just don't care. Settings. Okay, I'm turning off every... a notification. A child in my family requests a purchase. Okay. Hopefully that deletes all the activity that I was getting. waiting patiently for more GTA 5. Dallas just got a new computer, so he can play GTA 5 with me, because he used to play on the PS5, and that doesn't have crossplay. So now we both have computers that can run GTA without crashing and freezing. So I do want to plan a GTA stream with the two of us. And I want to get back into the story mode as well. The opportunities for games have really opened up for both of us in the last few months now that we have better computers. Soda did enjoy his birthday a lot. We got him a bunch of really tasty special treats from Petco that had like puppy safe frosting. We got like an ice cream cone treat that had like meat, like dehydrated meat chunks as like sprinkles. He loved it, and he was licking it. He wasn't biting it. He was licking it like an ice cream cone. Dallas took a video. I think he put it on his close friend's story though. But yeah, it was great. He got a big new octopus toy that him and Ruby are playing with. It was a good day. Ruby's birthday is in a month, just about a month, May 20th. Bye, Mel. Enjoy your walk. Kebby! Thank you for the 49-month resub. Just noticed another month anniversary. Do you think you're going to do a subathon for your birthday this year? So, my birthday this year falls on a Wednesday. I do edit the podcast on Wednesdays, unless there's a guest episode that week, and I will like edit it in advance so I can stream that day. So I'll at the very least stream on my birthday if I can. But the weekend after my birthday, the weekend before my birthday, I'm going to see Trisha's LA show. The weekend after my birthday, Dallas and I are flying to Florida for a like big family trip with his family. We're just staying at his parents' house, but like everybody's coming to his parents' house. It's gonna be like a belated birthday for Dallas and his twin brother. It'll be a birthday for me. It'll be a Mother's Day thing for his mom. Dallas's brother's boyfriend is May 21st or something like that. So, or maybe a little later than that. It's just a bunch of stuff happening in May. So we're having like a joint celebration. I haven't seen them in over a year. So I won't be around that weekend to do like a subathon either. And I don't really have many like incentives really. I don't know. I feel weird asking for subscribers in this financial climate. I don't know if that's necessarily warranted, because I don't feel that way when other people have subathons. But I just kind of feel weird doing it. I like have like it's kind of irrational to me, that fear. But I don't know. I just don't want to bother people. But I do think I'll at least stream if people are interested in gifting subs or something. I'll try to be live. But yeah, it might have to be like the day after my birthday on a Thursday, if anything. That week's gonna be crazy because I have to work. I have to work on days that I usually would take off, because the days I usually take off, I'm out of town. So, or no, I have to work on days that I usually take off, because the days that I work, I'm out of town. So I have to like get everything done before we leave, like that Thursday or Friday morning or something, because I won't be around to edit on Sunday. So I just have a lot of shit that I gotta like stockpile. Thankfully, I have pretty much the next like 2 months worth of like Not Love Line already, so I can get a head start on those at the very least. So I'm gonna try to do that over the course of the next month, is like have like 3 episodes in advance done for the month of May, so I have more flexibility in my schedule. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen this year for my birthday in terms of stream. But hopefully I'm able to even stream for just a few hours. We'll see what happens. But thank you again for that 49-month resub. I'm definitely going to be raising money this year for Pride Month again. Probably for Southern Equality. Whatever charity Nora sets up for, like, the Pokemon Pride thing, it is going to be whatever charity I do. Because I like being a part of that event. I keep trying to click the X on the Jimmy window and it's not working. Mel, we unintentionally set ourselves up for, like, several years of the same tired-ass joke. What have we done? Oh, they're not even here. I'll repeat that when they get back. Congrats on the Luxio. I forgot to go to Trader Joe's. I'm out of chicken tenders. Maybe tonight's a Wendy's night. I'll see what Dallas wants to do. Wendy, my love. How you doing?
I don't miss you.
I love that one so much. Thank you, Denny, for the $2. Apology, also want meme. Thank you. And to show I forgive you, I'm gonna give you another roll just because I want to see something funny.
I don't miss you.
Okay, a duplicate is crazy. You just pulled 2 5 stars. That's wild. Is that one an OG? Yeah. I actually have like 50 videos that I need to make into alerts. Because I just download TikToks that I see or like copy links to tweets or like have ideas for ones that I want to edit myself. And I have like a list on Discord of shit that I want. And I just hate uploading them to Streamlabs. It's just such a pain in the ass to set up. Which is really the reason why I haven't done it. Back, it used to be so annoying because I had to I would have to make a GIF of the video and then isolate the audio and upload them as 2 separate images and audio and have them linked. And then now you could just upload a video file and it will just play the video, which is really nice. But the interface of the website is fucking awful. I hate it. I hate it so much. So, it's what has been my deterrent for doing that. I kind of want to I want to be like a physical CD collector. But only like for albums that I like, for artists that I'm like a huge fan of, because like the likelihood of me actually using them is relatively small. It's mostly for collecting purposes, because they're a lot cheaper and easier to store than vinyls. And it's something I actually have nostalgia for. The medium of CDs. Yeah, so I have Mayhem. I have the Mayhem CD, and I bought Brat today because it was like $13. It was pretty cheap. And this is an album that like I love every single song. I will often just put the album on. So I was like, okay, I can justify buying this for my little collection. Plus, like, what an iconic cover, you know? Decoratively, it's very pretty. But I really want to get like an old CD player off of like Facebook Marketplace. Because I have my CRT. I really want like a corner of my room that's like nostalgia technology. My biggest dream, my doctor's office as a kid had an old, one of those like translucent plastic iMacs. Oh my god, bitch. Literally, my dream in life is to own a restored version of one of these. I would probably want that orange one. These are so fucking cool. I remember thinking it was the coolest computer ever. And I had never used a Mac before. And I was so confused. Because, like, the minimize full screen X buttons are, like, on the opposite side, for one. And, like, Safari, like, I didn't understand what Safari was. Because, like, I was used to Internet Explorer. Turning one into a regular CRT monitor and playing GameCube. Literally, I have that. I have a small, like, 13 by 13 inch CRT right here. It's not plugged in. If I turn it on, you'd hear the frequency sound, which it's so crazy to me that TVs used to do that. I had, like, completely forgotten. But I have it, and I just need to get a new HDMI for it, because I need to get a new cable for it for my computer, but because I just haven't set it up with my new one. But yeah, you would use it as a third monitor, and I would drag and drop, like, old anime. Like, I would watch when I was watching Evangelion, I would watch Evangelion on it. I would play my GameCube games on it. Even if I was, like, playing Dolphin, I would just, like, put it on that. It was so cool. Turning it off and going up to it to touch the electricity, yes. Or, like, going really close to it and seeing the little red, green, and blue bars. And, like, it's like, whoa, this is making up the image. That's so fucking crazy. I really wish that this was a TV that had a little DVD player built into it. Or a VHS player or something. That would have been really nice. But I think when I go home next time, I'm going to get my VHS player from my dad's house, because he's not using that shit. And maybe a bunch of my old VHSs. Because I have a bunch of those old Ronald McDonald Klasky Supo cartoons on VHS. And I want them in my possession. When I go home in July, I'm literally bringing a second suitcase for putting a bunch of shit to bring back to California with me. I want, like, most of my DS collection to be over here. I have a big 24-inch CRT in my room as well with a built-in VHS player. I need to use it more. Ugh, I want that. My dream in life is to have, like, a bedroom that's dedicated to, like, gaming. Like, yes, I have my office, but my office is relatively small. So I try to not have too much shit in here. But, like, I want the ability to have, like, have my office be a game room as well, that, like, I put, like, our GameCube, our PS2, our N64, and I set them up on, like, a big CRT. I think that'd be so fucking cool. I miss the old TV we had that let me adjust the colors. It had tint and saturation dials and stuff. That's so sick. We had a microwave. Actually, one of our a lot of houses in New York, they're old as fuck and they don't have central air. So we would have those in-window air conditioners. And I remember the one that we had downstairs broke. It was like a very modern one. It broke. So my dad went into the cellar of the house and he got this one from, like, the 80s that had, like, faux, maybe actual wood paneling and, like, cranks. And it was so fucking loud, you could hear it on the opposite side of the house on the second floor. It was that fucking loud. But that shit, the house has never been colder. It was insane how powerful it was. And probably used a crazy amount of electricity. But I just loved how old it looked. I was like, what the fuck? And, like, we just used it. Like, we just kept using it. Even until, like, when my dad sold the house, I think. Well, he hasn't sold the house yet. But, like, moved out. Like, he's in the process of, like, fixing it up to sell it. And I'm sure it's still in there. Like, it's crazy. There's a My Strange Addiction episode that I really love. And it's this guy showing his collection of washing machines, like vintage washing machines. And his friends who also like washing machines come over and they all do their laundry in different ones. He has like a laundromat in his basement. And it's so fucking cool. I loved it. XC Creature. Thank you very much for the 41-month resub. I like washing machines. When Dallas and I found out that our apartment has a washer and dryer in unit, because we didn't think we would have one. We assumed we wouldn't have one. Because a lot of apartments in LA don't have them. A lot of apartments in LA do not come with a fridge, which is insane. Most of my friends had to buy a refrigerator when they moved into their apartment. So the fact that our apartment not only came with a fridge, but we opened this tiny little closet door and it had a washer and dryer stacked on top of each other. We literally screamed and hugged each other. We could not believe it because we just were like, okay, we're gonna just have to use like the laundry room that our building does have. We could not believe it. We were like, what the fuck? Because it wasn't in our floor plan, I believe. Because we were shocked. And we had looked at the floor plan. And I guess maybe we just didn't see it. I don't know. But it was crazy. No, ours doesn't play a song. It just goes beep. Like a fucking microwave. But yeah, a lot of my friends, they had to buy refrigerators. And they're like, we don't know what we're going to do. Because our friend, our roommate is moving out. And they're the one that bought the fridge. So we don't know what we're going to do with it. We're either going to buy it off of them, or they're going to take it with them, and we're going to have to buy a new one. You know what, Hannah? I think ours buzzes, actually. I think it buzzes. It does make a sound, but it's not a song. I think ours is the angry buzz. I usually don't hear it because I have my door closed, or we're like we put on the dryer like as we go to bed. But I will, because like literally the wall that I'm touching right now, there's like a indent in my wall. I share a wall with the dryer, so like if I do hear it like tumbling around in there when I'm streaming. But I've gotten used to it. It used to be very distracting.
Hi, Ruby. Come on in.
Hi, Soda Boy. Apartments in Germany allegedly don't come with kitchens. That's fucking crazy. But is the rent cheaper? Also, I think it's so wild that in Europe, people pay rent weekly. They pay small amounts weekly instead of once a month. That's so wild to me. I don't know if I could handle that. I get paid monthly. That's an Australian thing. I feel like it happened on oh my god, Baby Reindeer, which takes place in the UK. But anyway, I know that there are places that happens, and that sounds so insane to me because I get paid monthly. I will say British TV implies they do that. Thank you. Rare David having my back moment. I just use budgeting software to meter out how much I need if I'm being paid via freelance. AKA once every few months. That's smart. I just kind of don't let my bank account get under a certain number in my checking. And I don't really keep any money in my checking. I just keep it for like, okay, this has to pay for rent. I keep enough for my rent and like food in my checking. And then like literally, like, I don't even take, I take more than the actual percentage if I can for like taxes, just to be safe. So like, I like, say like taxes are X percentage. I forget what it is for self-employed. I will do like another 10% on top of that if I have the money that month. But yeah, I don't really know the actual percentage because I never do just that. I always am like, okay, I'm gonna just do, oh, I had a really good month. I'm gonna literally put 70% of my income in my savings for taxes. It's never actually that amount. That would be insane. I'd have to be literally making like 30 grand or some shit a month. But I'm like, this just feels comfortable to me. So I'll do it. I wish I was making that much money though. I'd go to Coachella both weekends. See Gaga. Honestly, when I was watching that live stream last night, I was so glad I did not remotely try to entertain the idea of going for more than 2 minutes. Because, like, everyone is at the same level of elevation, which I guess I didn't know. I thought maybe there was, like, bleachers or some shit. No. I literally wouldn't have been able to see anything unless I was at Barricade. And I'm relatively tall. I'm 5'10". So I was like, no. I'm so glad I did not go. I sold my ticket last minute after I saw the stage area. Crazy. There were so many people at Barricade that didn't even know the lyrics to Born This Way. I was like, they showed them on the live stream, literally not even know, you're on the right track, baby. I'm like, everyone fucking knows that part. I was like, oh, so you're a poser Instagram influencer wannabe that rushed to Barricade for the clout. You don't actually, that's another reason why I'm like, I will wait to see if she announces an LA show for the Mayhem Ball once Coachella ends and like any maybe exclusivity is gone, because like I don't want to be, if I'm not getting the best seat in the house, I don't want someone who isn't a little monster getting that seat. Like I'd rather like me lose out on a good seat to somebody who's just as big of a fan as me. You know, I don't want someone who doesn't fucking care about Lady Gaga to get the seat that I wanted. I want it to be someone who actually appreciates it, you know? So, and like, if I'm dealing with annoying people, at least they're there for her. Because I've been to a music festival before, and it was a very sensory overload, annoying experience. It blew my mind how many people had their phones out when Gaga was literally like shaking their hands, and like when she was doing Vanish Into You. I'm like, put the phone down. You're on the live feed. Look at her. Don't look at your phone. You're on the live feed. It is captured forever. Put the phone down. It was so crazy to me. If she was coming around the whole balcony, or excuse me, the whole barricade, I'd put the phone away. Because I'm like, oh, because like I get capturing the concert on your phone. I've taken many concert videos. It's so fun to look back on them. But like when you like, if the whole point is to like have the memory captured, I would want to be present in the memory. The fucking big drone is coming by my head with the camera. I'm gonna be in the shot if Lady Gaga is a foot away from me. Do American artists take phones and record with them and then give it back? Sometimes. It depends on the artist. In terms of like their level of fame, I feel, and stuff. But yeah, I've seen that happen before. I don't remember which celebrity. I want to say it was Harry Styles. I've seen on TikTok. But yeah, it happens. It's cool. One of my favorite clips ever is Ariana Grande singing. She's doing like a acapella version of a song. And somebody shouts, "Start over, I wasn't recording!" And she goes, "Did someone just say start over?" Okay. And she starts over. It's so funny. She's like, "Okay, I will." Sorry. It's so funny. That's how you know the bitch's mic is on. Because if she was lip syncing, there'd be no way she could do something like that. Yeah, that one girl who got the selfie and like, oh my god, that's crazy. The fact that everyone in the call that I was watching it with didn't notice that someone gave her the black bouquet. They were like, "Where did she get that?" I'm like, "A fan gave it to her." And I almost like stopped believing myself that happened because she like had it the rest of the show. And then I saw on Twitter, like, the girl was like, "Lady Gaga took my bouquet," and then Gaga left her the most, like, heartfelt message in response. It was so cool. It was just, I really, really love how much she loves her fans. And, like, I totally respect the artists that disengage because they don't like having that level of accessibility on social media and everything. But I just really love that somebody as juggernaut level famous as her is like still keeps in touch with her audience in that way. To a healthy level of distance. I really, really respect it and love it. That's one of my favorite things about her. That moment at a Lana concert when someone screamed, "Sit on my face," and she burst out laughing. Her posting her fucking, like, side profile, and you can see in the background just, like, crap piled onto the bed and, like, all her prescriptions exposed. I'm like, she's so me in my pile of laundry and boxes. Every stream. That shit killed me. I'm obsessed with that woman. I don't know if I can read that and laugh at that, but I did. The way she kind of has a country twang now. She's so method. It's everything. I haven't heard it, but that is hilarious to me. They're circumcising the alligators in the tunnel under Ocean Boulevard with a blue banister. What's the significance of the roses? It was just a black bouquet that someone gave Gaga, and it just fit the aesthetic of the show so much, and she like carried it with her for the rest of the concert. Or at least the rest of Vanish Into You, before she left for the encore. It was just a really cute moment. But yeah, it was like a fan gave it to her when she did the crowd work during Vanish Into You. And she took it, and in that moment, and like it just became such a perfect part of the ending of that number. Like she smells it. It was so cool. Vanished Into You live 8 down, bitch. I kind of felt like I got spoiled a little bit getting to hear Die With a Smile without Bruno. Because I don't think he's bad in it, but it is like 2/3 Bruno, 1/3 Gaga on her own album. It's very weird how little actual like lyrics she has just by herself on that song. It's almost like she's the feature. It's very weird. So I really liked getting to hear her sing that whole song just by herself, even though I do like the original too. Love her doing Shallow alone too. I joked last night, I was like, her singing both parts of Shallow sounds like she's singing to her bisexual throuple. Both of her other partners in her throuple. The guy and the girl that she's dating. The way I don't really care for that song, but I was still like, tell me something, boy! Yeah, me too. I, like, never listened to that song. I have listened to Trish sing that song more than I've listened to Gaga, but I still love that song. That's a song that I'm like, I really only need to hear this at a concert. I don't need to hear this in my free time. I still haven't seen Joker 2, no. That could be a fun, like, Discord movie night where I just, like, stream it and we all chat in the server chat. I want to get back into doing those, at least 1 or 2 this year. I know if I was there, I was going to get trampled, like the crowd rush was bad last night. I did finally get that video of somebody's shared location that they were like watching their friend like sprint on the map to barricade. That shit cracked me up. I was like, oh, it finally made its way to my feed. She was running. Every comment was like, damn, the speed, what the fuck? That's the type of shit that kills me. That is like, ugh. It's so funny. It's so funny to me. I that's the type of shit of like fandom and the internet that really makes me die laughing. We started 30 Rock last night. We watched 2 episodes. I've seen several here and there over the course of the last few years, but I really wanted to finally start watching it because Dallas has never seen any of it. And it's so fucking funny already. And, like, it only gets funnier. Because I've seen later seasons where they, like, really find their footing. Dallas was gagged when 30 Rock, much like Family Guy, has cutaway humor. I was so excited for him to experience his first 30 Rock cutaway. Yesterday morning, did you see that one that was, like, Idina Menzel is in a Broadway show right now about climbing a redwood tree, and it looks like a 30 Rock cutaway gag. I snort laughed at that yesterday morning, and I woke Dallas up from laughing about it. And I was like, we need to watch 30 Rock, literally just 1 episode, so I can show this to you. He did not laugh at all, but he was like, I can see how that's funny. I waited until he had seen an episode before showing it to him, and he still didn't really find it as funny as I did. How was The Mask? It was great. I never realized how much. If I now have the answer whenever somebody's like, if you could have a superpower, what would you have? I would want The Mask's powers. I wouldn't really want to be green and have, like, my identity change. I feel like I am pretty cartoonish in my own way currently, as I am right now. But I would want his powers. The idea to be, like, to have Looney Tune powers is everything to me. Was he hot with or without? I actually thought he was really creepy with the mask. I remember being really scared of him as a kid, which is why I never watched it. I would like see the commercials and like know, okay, don't watch Cartoon Network at this time. But young Jim Carrey is like a very attractive man now, but like he was really, really attractive in that movie when he was in his 30s. Were you ever scared of Cartoon Network transitioning to Adult Swim as a kid? No, I thought it was so interesting. Because I didn't know what was happening. And the bumpers were so, like, formative for me. Even though I didn't really watch it very much, because I would just kind of, like, go to bed. Or, like, I just didn't care to watch the shows that were on it, really. But the few times that I did, I just remember being like, whoa. Like, these are so, like, low energy. The vibe was just so different. I eventually started watching Adult Swim. I would schedule time to watch Robot Chicken because I remember discovering Robot Chicken on YouTube in like 2007 and 8. And as many of you know, I was a Sonic stop motion creator. So the idea of there being a stop motion TV show that often had video game related segments was everything to me. And I started getting into Robot Chicken from that. I haven't seen a lot of it. I've seen maybe like 20 to 30 sketches, but I don't remember most of them. Shout out Five Below. $5 10-pound dumbbells, and they're pink. I will heal my tendinitis. I will strengthen my shoulder joint so I stop injuring myself by laying on my side at night. Just 10. 10 every 100. Child me loved Robot Chicken. Don't give this out for free, make them pay. A gym Patreon, I think I would get a couple $100 from that a month, which would be nice, but I literally would only want to film everything with my webcam. I don't like how I look on my iPhone. And it's not even an angle thing. It's like just everything. I don't know why. I never watched Futurama as a kid, but Dallas showed me a few episodes a couple months ago, and it is the funniest show I've ever seen. And we need to get back into watching it. It's so funny. Futurama is one of Dallas's favorite shows. He had like every season on DVD as a kid. I have seen the Fry's Dog episode. That was one of the first episodes of Futurama I'd ever seen, and it was so scarring to me. I remember I've seen the first episode and the Fry's Dog episode. Those were the only episodes I ever saw on TV growing up. It's not really my, like, aesthetic the same way that like this Vertiger Arrow layout is. So I don't necessarily know if I would commission a layout for it, but I really love the aesthetic Whimsigoth. Think like Sabrina the Teenage Witch kind of vibe. Like her bedroom. I love that aesthetic so much, but I don't really like have anything in my life, like in my house, my apartment. That's that. Nor did I have it as a child, but I always just liked it. It's a very nostalgic aesthetic for me because I would see it around. And I think you should commission Mel for a Whimsigoth layout, Hannah. I think that would be sick. I'm actively shopping to make my fashion lean a little more into Whimsigoth. You would pull that off so well. I was looking at Gaga's website today because I wanted to inflict psychic damage upon myself and see all the Coachella merch that I'm missing out on. And there's like a mesh, like a football jersey material, like a Mayhem football jersey crop top. I wanted it so bad, but only available there. Also, the very interesting pivot from the Mayhem merch booth is like highlighter yellow. It is such a visual departure from every other like Mayhem anything. I think the only Mayhem stuff so far that's been branded with that color is the vinyl that I have, which is so interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of like bright colored Mayhem stuff, which kind of continues to make me think there's going to be like a deluxe version of the album with like some new songs and stuff. It's a very cool color. I like it a lot. And it really does fit with the red, white, and black very well to me. That is like already the established aesthetic. Yeah, a deluxe album or remix album, I'd love that. Because there are a couple songs on Mayhem that I'd love to see some really cool features for. Can't Stop the High. I was able to add it to my Spotify local files on both my computer and my phone, so the only reason I would want it on streaming, I guess, is for my Spotify Wrapped, but I don't think, as much as I love those songs, I don't think it would make it in there anyway. I love how this shirt fits. It's an extra large, but it fits really nice. It makes me feel buff. That it's not like baggy as fuck on me while still being an extra large. It quiets the voices in my head that tell me that I'm scrawny. Can't Stop the High is in my top 3. That's awesome. It's really great. It's definitely in like my top half for sure. Perfect Celebrity, I think just like the storytelling of that song to me is probably what makes it like one of my favorites. I think Abracadabra is like my absolute favorite, and then of like the ones that came out when the album came out, Perfect Celebrity is probably my favorite from those. Garden of Eden, I liked that song when I first listened to it. I was like, wow, this is amazing. That has become one of my go-to choices when I want to hear a song off Mayhem. Just like real quick, I just need some Mayhem. I picked that one. I fucking love that song. Shadow of a Man is awesome too. It's a really tough album to do a tier list for because every song is great. And my mood really like affects which one I want to listen to. Love Drug is great too. Don't Call Tonight is underrated as fuck. You know, that is weirdly a song that is probably one of the songs on the album that I probably care about the least. And I listened to it a few times and I just kind of don't like retain it. I don't know why. And it's not a bad song. But if there was one of the, like, if there was a song in there that I would say is like the most like forgotten for me, it's that one. Zombie Boy I really love. It definitely fades into the background the most, and it's at a spot in the album that definitely lends itself to that for sure, yeah. I think Zombie Boy's in my top 3. Killa is great too. I wonder if she's gonna do another rendition of Killa. Because there was that Abracadabra remix that came out last night. I wonder if there's gonna be more. It's so crazy to me that people are like, Killa? It's really grown on me. I'm like, how did you not get obsessed with this the minute you heard it? It's fucking amazing. Disease, yeah, Disease, with only like a month of tracking for Spotify Wrapped, was my second most played song. I listened the fuck out of Disease when it came out. I love that song. Screaming for me, baby. Like you're gonna die. She's crazy for getting a pussy camera in the litter box. I noticed that the grains of sand in the sandbox were pretty large, which I thought was really smart because the likelihood of it getting in her eye and fucking up the performance diminished significantly. They were very large. It was like gravel. It wasn't even sand, which I thought was very smart. Because, like, could you imagine if she got something in her eye in the middle of the fucking show? Like, that would have been such a fucking oversight. So, it really goes to show that, like, there are people that really think long and hard about how to put on a good show with stuff like that. I thought it was, like, it was a detail that I was like, wow, that's so smart. Pea gravel, perhaps. Yeah. Very much that. I've had mustache only for a while. But there's a little part of me that wants to experiment with goatee era again. I think I prefer the mustache by itself, but I don't know. Damn, y'all are grasping at straws to compliment her. The corn plating is so real. Shut up. Shut the hell up. The amount of times that Dallas sends me I'm CTFU crying emoji. He literally sent it to me 5 minutes ago. Shut the fuck up. No, it's cut the fuck up. Cutting the fuck up, baby. That's what that means. Can you do an impression of the Smosh shut up? I could, but I'm not a Smoshian. The only thing I like from Smosh is that Shane Top Guy. I think he's hot as hell. But I hated Smosh back in the day. I never thought it was funny as a kid. You literally did that this week. Shut up! There you go. I did it. But it feels like poser, because I didn't like Smosh. I didn't grow up with... Like, it was around, but I did not care for their videos. Especially because I'm an Anthony Padilla hater. Based off of not much, other than just I don't like his energy. But like, I feel like Trish has beef with him, or like used to, and I'm siding with my diva. Even if they have squashed it. I've heard that Ian Heckox is a very nice guy. I know a lot of people that were friends with him, and they have had nothing but nice things to say about him. I just never liked any of those interview videos Anthony Padilla did. I just found his persona grating. But, you know, he's making shit, and I haven't for a while, so who's the one laughing? Who's got millions of subscribers? And I could if I tried, but I don't. You're addicted to this song. Yeah. Of course I put it on my playlist. And it's slightly bit crushed too. So it's like extra nostalgic. I love it. Hello, Ivan. Anthony, are we watching Kung Fu Panda at 8? Oh my god, I forgot about that. I totally forgot that we made those plans. Wow. Damn. Yeah, the first one, I've never seen it. Damn. That goes to show, I don't remember what we decided literally like 4 days ago. Don't fucking remember anything. Thank you for the reminder. I know! I even asked for that time. Which I'm glad that I'm very appreciative that you scheduled around me, because I got to have a pretty significant stream today, and I will still be able to watch the movie. We should play Fortnite afterward. I haven't had a chance to play with Dallas now that he has a new computer. And I don't really feel like doing solos. So we could do a squad. I want to do that. Perfect. Not the current album, but I really like Donatella. Donatella! I'm blonde. I'm skinny. I'm rich. And I'm a little bit of a bitch. Donatella Versace, Purple Heart. I'm gonna try to finish my editing tomorrow early so I can stream again, because I really want to stream with this layout again. Reminds me, is your blonde era over? For a while. The roots have grown out. And I thought about going blonde again for the summer because I really liked it. But It is expensive. Like, it's like $150, and I would rather get a tattoo with that money than blonde. Plus, if I'm blonde, then I have to, like, consider not submerging my head in a chlorine pool during the summertime, which, like, how awful, right? So I might maybe wait till the winter again to do it, because it's not like it's always like hot in California. It never actually feels like winter, so like I can still have my like, oh my god, summer vibes in a time that's not necessarily pool party season, you know. I think I would like to go a little bit more platinum. I was a little bit more brassy, more golden with my previous blonde, because I was trying to match PETA from Hunger Games specifically. And I used purple shampoo every time I showered for months. But I think the next time I want to maybe go like a shade more platinum. But I don't want to do it more than once a year, just because I don't want to destroy my scalp. Plus, I am kind of, now, since I didn't have my brown hair for a while, it's kind of like back to being kind of new to me, because it was like months that I didn't have completely brown hair. I had those fucking blonde tips for like 6 months easily. So it's kind of fun to be like, oh my god, I have dark hair again. Like, I think it does look very good on me. I think I'm just starting to realize, like, wow, maybe I'm not ugly. Like I've told myself for almost my entire life. Like, oh. Wow, maybe every hair color works on me because I'm cute. Do blondes have more fun? I had a lot of good times when I was blonde, that's for sure. But I actually literally forget that I was blonde at this point until I get like I opened Uber Eats today and I saw that my profile picture is me with blonde hair and I was like, what the fuck? Get blue contacts next time. Would you ever get a mohawk? No. Mostly because that is not as easy to cut myself, and I like cutting my own hair. It saves me a lot of money, and it gives me it quells my OCD to be able to completely cut everything exactly how I want it without having any sort of miscommunication. And it's a lot harder to upkeep a mohawk that way. Also, my hair texture is very like thin and just straight, so it wouldn't really like look cool. I don't have like much like natural waviness to my hair that would like look cool. It would kind of like, I don't know if it would look very nice on me personally. But it's just so much easier to do like a fade around than like having to blend a mohawk and stuff with my hair. It's okay, I'm getting the mohawk for you. Exactly, Danny's getting the mohawk for me. But I do think they're cool. I've had like a faux hawk where it's just the top of my head before. I did that a lot in like 2016, 17, 18. Jimmy with a mullet would eat. I would love it. I really want to give Dallas a mullet because he has really thick, curly, naturally curly hair. I literally ask him every time I cut his hair to please let me give him a mullet. And he just doesn't want it. But yeah, I don't necessarily have the hair texture to really have a mullet in its full beauty. In terms of like what I would want on me specifically. Buy a bob wig. Okay. I'm gonna watch. I have plans to watch Kung Fu Panda at 8 o'clock, and then we're gonna play Fortnite after. You wanna play with us?
Okay, you're not gonna stream it?
No.
Maybe I'll play. Maybe I won't.
You wanna watch Kung Fu Panda with us?
Absolutely.
Why? I heard they're good. I've never seen it.
The boycott.
What the fuck? Let me give you a mullet.
Are you nuts?
Does he not want to? He does not want to watch Kung Fu Panda. He had such a viscerally disgusted reaction to my proposition. I think while we watch the movie, I'm going to make a bunch of new icons for the taskbar. Text if you have questions. I will. Well, I might not. But if I do, I will text you. But I might not have questions. I might be able to figure it out. Because I actually have learned a lot about Photoshop now that I do the... I don't do the thumbnails for Just Trish, but I do for Not Loveline. So I've gotten pretty familiar with like how to do Photoshop. There's still a lot that I don't know how to do, but the bare minimum of like creating an image I can do. I don't want to take a class. I want to follow YouTube tutorials and just spend a day like trying different techniques in Photoshop to just like learn new things. Like I want to just like watch a bunch of tutorial videos and try them out. Is there a name for when people shave a line in their eyebrow? I don't know if there's a word for it, but I think it's so hot. And I kind of naturally have like a slit like that. I think it's on this eye. And I don't really understand why. I never banged my head on anything. Like I've never had, it's not a scar. I literally don't know why, but like, I just kind of have it. I have pretty nice eyebrows, pretty full eyebrows. I shouldn't say nice because there are nice thin eyebrows too. But I have pretty naturally full eyebrows, which I am very grateful for. But I've always kind of wanted to get micro needling because I'm like, what if they were even crazier? What if they were even crazier? Alright, I'll go for a few more minutes. I'm watching at 8, so we got like 20 more minutes. But I'll probably go like 5 minutes before just so I can like get my snacks together, not keep everybody waiting. So I'll see. I'd like to get to 400 encounters tonight. That would be nice, and I think I can. I think I'll get there a lot faster than I think I will. I didn't know about adjustment layers for years. It absolutely shocked me. Yeah, adjustment layers exist in Premiere as well, but I find them very confusing. I've only used them a handful of times, and every time I have to use them again, I have to look up a tutorial all over again. Is now okay to say that it kind of looks inappropriate when we can all see your arm is moving quickly? I don't care. It's because I'm bouncing my leg while holding my controller. Not Anne having penis brain. Literally, when I was making my when Mel was making my layout and I was putting it together on my computer, I was looking at these like little bubbles at the bottom, and I was like, they kind of look penisy, and I kind of love it. Like, actually, love it. Love penisy. Now you've ruined it for me. No. I've enhanced it. Penis arrow, exactly. Oh, I didn't mean the pulsating things. I meant the labels, the recent sub, top donor.
It's hot. It's very hot.
Okay.
Do not touch it. It is hot.
Okay.
I'm serious.
Okay. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for gifting that sub. I masturbate to your stream. The person who got the gift sub should be the one fucking paying up. Shit. Is that an Irish name? Whoever did that, you better not give Jimmy any more money. Oh my god, I can't believe someone donated such a inappropriate name. Ugh, I really hope another inappropriate name doesn't show up like that. Gosh. Oh, jeez. If you were in a room with a button that said do not press for 5 minutes, would you press it? No.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you again. Because what if the button is a kill me instantly button? No fucking way. What if the button gives you a marshmallow? I love those videos. Hot. But delicious. I want a garden someday, because I would love to grow my own things like chives. Wow, Ekans? You got the name Ekans? That's cool. I have the username Blaziken. Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore, because Miiverse is gone. But I got, on day one of the Wii U, I snagged Blaziken, and I didn't even need to make the L a capital I. I felt so pussy for that. I can't believe the real Ekans is here. Hello, welcome in. That might be the real Ekans. Yeah, I have a feeling it is. Do I have a shiny Ekans? I don't know. I wonder if I've gotten it during Safari Week. I don't remember. Shiny Arbok is incredible.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you, Hannah, for the gifted sub. Yeah, Ekans, what color would you like me to make my layout? Pick any color. Purple. Okay, well. Cool. I can make it a different shade. There we go. This is more Ekans anyway. I went through so many emotions as you chose a shade. The different feelings that these colors bring out in a person. I love the vibrancy that this stream layout gives. Yeah, me too. Any shinies today? Nothing today, but I've been very lucky lately. Not too many hunts going over odds, thankfully. So I'm very fortunate. I have gotten 3 shinies on this route while looking for Esper.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Denny, thank you for the gift sub. I've gotten 2 Oddish and Kecleon. I did get my Kanto starter. I got Squirtle. At some point, I will go back and try to get Charmander and Bulbasaur, but I cannot physically handle doing a soft reset hunt for another 2 or 3 months because I hate doing them so much. I can't believe how quickly I got Lapras. It was like 1900. I would really like to do the Hoenn starters one day. In like an Oros badge quest. Because I don't really care about Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But I would like to shiny hunt in that game for a badge quest. Just because you can do hordes and I can do my controller mod. And I would love to find a patch that adds better encounters, because the like route variety is so it's just like the original games with like Baniri and a couple other things thrown in there. It's really not very interesting selection of Pokemon on each route compared to like Kalos. So I might look into like if someone's made like a patch that adds cooler encounters to the routes and stuff and do a badge quest that way. Alright, almost at 400, and then I'm going to wrap it up for today. I'm eating chicken with chive butter, mashed potatoes, and broccoli, and it's delicious. Yeah, I could do a randomizer badge quest for Oros if I really wanted to. That'd be kind of cool. I might make it mac and cheese tonight, too. I should have got milk today. I forgot we were out. Because sometimes I just want like a bowl of Cookie Crisp as a snack. And I can't have that without milk. I went through our bottle of Fairlife like it was my fucking job this week. I finished it within like 2 days. Dallas had some too, because he bought cookies at CVS. All right. We're gonna do one more encounter check after this, and then I'm gonna peace out. Broke 4 hours, which is great. Very solid stream length today. I'm sad my stream was so short yesterday, but it just took a really long time to set up all my assets. So I really only feel like I streamed once this week, but I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best to finish my work early tomorrow so I can stream in the evening. Cause I just love this layout. I just love streaming on it, and I love looking at it all day while I play games. So, okay, it is time to go. I am going to raid Stomp's Yeen. They're drawing big furry men, as in furries. And they are very good artists. I love their work. So go hang out with them. Take care, guys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye, Boopy. Goodbye!